There we go. Broncos Country, Falcons fans, the day is here. Welcome in to both the Broncos Breakdown by Chat Sports and Falcons Today by Chat Sports. I am both of your hosts, Trace Moustakis, but please, for the love of God, call me Moose. We have got it going on 1 hour away from our free agency 2026. How are we feeling today? How are you doing? I am excited. I got no sleep last night. Absolutely none. But I'll tell you what, today is going to be one of those days that I am locked in from the very, very beginning. I have gotten so many fans that have been clamoring in my DMs on both my Broncos Instagram, my Falcons Instagram, Twitter, and they've just been like, I'm so ready to join you on your live. So let's start with this early question there, Mr. Producer JD. It's very simple, and it's very standard across both platforms. Where are you watching from today? Where are you watching from? Are you watching from your house? What city are you watching from? Where in the world are you watching this episode of Broncos Breakdown and Falcons Today? I'm going to give some shout-outs on both channels. So here's what I do want to say, though. Let's start off with this really quick. I am live on both channels. I'm hosting both channels. So clearly, I've got to spend time on both channels. So I will do my best to make sure that it is an even 50-50 split between the Falcons and the Broncos. So if you feel like, hey, he's not talking about my team, I'm trying my best. I will get to both teams and give them plenty of time to talk about each. So here's what we're going to do. I'm actually on Falcons right now. I'm going to start with the Falcons fans. What's up? Vincent saying he's watching from work. Jamama House from Cruisin' XN. Butta ATL saying Roswell, Georgia. Japan from ABC. Watching from Canada from RT Heron. He says Falcons, baby. LaDavian at home. Green Bay, Wisconsin from Gavin. That's crazy. I spent a lot of time in Green Bay. I used to live up in that area. Arcadia, Canada, northeast of Los Angeles. School, Clarksville, Tennessee from Jimmy Williams. Rhode Island. JC Bryant. Oh, Kobe's dad is in the chat. What's up? What's up, JC? Good to see you, man. He's watching with Kobe. He's watching with Kobe. Kobe, I'd love to have you on the show, man. I'd love to have you on the show. Mobile, Alabama from ATL 251. Taylor Dowdy, Louisville, Kentucky. Let's head on over to Broncos real quick. Give the Broncos fans some love. We're watching from Colorado Springs, Fishy Fam. Coach Chris, Phoenix, Arizona. What's up, Coach? Good to see you. Nottingham, England. Holy cow. Broncos all day from Matt 547. Danny saying DB4L. The H2H podcast, Auburn, Alabama. Minnesota from PTG. Dylan Williams from Colorado Springs. Got 100 people in the building right now. Do me a favor, both fan bases. Hit that thumbs up icon right now. Hit that thumbs up icon. Today's the day, man. I'm excited. I've been, like I told you, I couldn't sleep last night. I could not sleep whatsoever last night. I got up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I went and did a little workout. I was listening to all my Falcons podcasts, all my Broncos podcasts, trying to take up as much information for what we're expecting today as possible. And don't worry, I've cooked up 5 free agent targets for both teams that I want to talk about here before we get started in just 54 minutes. Legal tampering period opens in 54 minutes. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. But you know what we should do first there, Mr. JD? Let's get that super chat going up there because we got a DB4L Michael Ronquillo. Bang! Let's effing go. That's a weird looking super chat right there. Is it just not populating in that background? No problem. Super producer Sam on the loose. There it is, right there. Boom. Michael coming in saying, good morning, Moose, on the Broncos Breakdown by Chat Sports. Free agency legal tampering period is here. Michael, I've got one thing for you, my friend. I've got one thing for you. You have been excellent on the channel, my friend. You have been wonderful, and you know what? I have decided to reward you. This is going to be yours at the end of the day today. This Broncos Breakdown hat will be yours. I'll be shipping this out to you directly. You have been unbelievable and unwavering in your support of this channel. So, Michael, this hat is for you. But, believe it or not, we've got some other amazing deals to talk about for both channels. It's not just Broncos. It's not just Falcons. We've got deals galore for absolutely everyone. So I'm going to jump back over to Falcons here real quick. Guys, if you want some Falcons Today gear, it's a $5 super chat. $5 to get you 2 entries on the wheel. $10 is going to get you 5 entries. If you send in a 20, you're going to get 8 entries. And if you send in a 50 like our friend Michael here, you're going to get 20 entries on the merch wheel for Falcons. That's going to be unbelievable. And Broncos Country, same thing. If you want some Broncos Breakdown gear, kind of like the hat that we've got there, we've got Broncos Breakdown t-shirts. We've got Drinking Team t-shirts at our disposal. If you want the very best, $5 to get you 2, $10 to get you 5. Right? $20 to get you 8, and then, of course, $50 get you 20 entries like our friend Michael. But, Michael, I went one step further. I'm just giving you this hat, this beautiful Broncos Breakdown hat just for you. Just for you. Oh, my God, it is a great day today. We got another $20 soup over on Broncos real quick. Let's hit that, my friend. And by the way, because we are live on both channels, if you have a question that you want to ask about free agency, if you want me to answer it specifically, it is a super chat for today. We have so many people watching right now, I can't get to every single question. So if you have a question that you specifically want answered, the best way to do that is a super chat. Could be a $1 super chat, could be a 2, a 5, a 20. Like our friend Young Feej here, who says, I feel bad for Minkah Fitzpatrick. We'll touch on that in a second. He just got traded twice by the same team, and I don't think he's worth a 7th-round pick. But excited about the Broncos, baby. DB4L, little mile-high salute to you, Young Feeds. Let's frickin' go. For those of you who are unaware, Minkah Fitzpatrick got traded from the Dolphins to the Jets this morning. There's a bunch of NFL news going on right now. Oh, Coach, dude, I totally get it. I totally get it, Coach. We're going to touch on it here in just a second. But, Young Feej, you know what I'm going to do for you, my friend? I'm putting you down. I'm putting you down, Young Feej. Young Feej is getting more and more. Young Feej, you get 8. Mr. Producer, do you want to put up our super chat menu for them to see? Thank you, my friend. Thank you. We've got the funk. Get off the funk. Ow, we've got the funk. All right, here's our super chat menu. 2 merch entries. You know what? I said 5. I'm going to stick with that. Can we read only that real quick and make that 5 entries? That's my fault. That's my fault. 2 merch entries for $5. $10 gets you 5. $20 gets you a beer bong. I'm going to rip my first one here in just a little bit. We've got Happy Dads galore. If you send in a 50, you get 15, but I actually made that 20 as well, so we can change that too. 20 entries plus a beer bong as well. 20 entries. Shout out to you, Coach. Shout out to Honey Bear. Shout out to Danny Caudle. Shout out to my guy, Young Feej. Falcons coming in with a $36 super chat. That's actually AED. So that's basically a tenner. To Spain, what up? What's the update on James Pierce Jr., he says. From the last thing that I saw, they are still gathering witnesses. Still gathering witnesses on James Pierce Jr. Trying to figure out what's the most reliable and credible sources before they end up going to trial. This probably isn't going to get figured anytime soon, guys. If you're a Falcons fan wondering if James Pierce Jr. is going to play for you next year, the answer is most likely a no. It's most likely not. It's most likely not. But I will tell you this. Do not be surprised, Falcons fans, if we see the Falcons add a defensive edge in this free agency period. I don't know who that is. It's probably not going to be someone significant, but just someone to kind of round out that area, considering you're losing David Onyemata, most likely Arnold Ebiketie. You're most likely losing Caden Ellis. So you're going to have to see where that kind of ends up for you in this free agency period. But to Spain, I'm going to add you, my friend, really quickly to... What did he say? Okay. Sounds good. Yep, that works. I'll respond to that. All right. Despain gets 5 entries. Shout out to you. Despain. And that merch wheel will be at the very end of our free agency period, my friends. That's what we're going to be doing. Free agency period ends, somebody wins. That's how it works. That is how it works. All right, let's answer some more super chats here from our guy Danny Caudle, Coach Chris. Honey Bear coming in with his bio. Oh, Big Phoenix, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Danny, so Broncos versus Falcons super chat challenge. Would you guys be willing to do it? Do you guys want to do it? Here, look, how about this? We'll start the super chat challenge during the free agency period. How does that sound? Because it's going to go on all day. We're going to be live all day. So you can get your questions in now. We could start the super chat challenge if you want. If you want. Falcons fans, how do you feel about that? Broncos Country, how do you feel about that? You want to do a super chat challenge? I'll take it on, man. How about this? Let's figure out a prize here. What should the winning fan base get? What should the winning fan base get? Winning fan base. What do they get if they win the super chat battle? Trying to think of something that they would really want. What do you guys think? What should you get if you win? What do you think? How about this? Winning fan base. A Moose autograph. Let's come back to it. We'll come back to our prize at the very end here. But we've got plenty of super chats coming in. Broncos versus super chat challenge. Let's start it up during the NFL free agency. We can make a little way into, and we can update that as we go along. Coach Chris coming in with a $20 soup. Moose, please explain to me the Trautman signing. This guy, in my opinion, is straight trash. I'm losing my mind here. I didn't get it. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I didn't get it. Adam Trautman's a backup tight end. Why did we sign? And we signed him to a $17 million deal. It made no sense. Now, Zach Stevens came out and told us that the Broncos are not going to be deterred from signing a tight end in free agency, but why do you make a deal for Trautman on 3 years? 1 year is fine. I can understand 1 year. The Broncos organization likes him, but 3 years is a commitment to this player. It almost feels like they're just bringing back guys that are already in the locker room. It made no sense to me. None. Honey Bear. Coach, you're going to get some awesome raffle tickets as well. That's going to be 20 there for you, or 8 there for you. Honey Bear, loving all the hype and rumors surrounding the Broncos. I'm still hoping for a trade for a wide receiver 1. I'll tell you this. You ready for this, Honey Bear? Keep your eye on Rashid Shaheed. Keep your eye on Rashid Shaheed today. I have a feeling the Broncos could make a push for some Rashid Shaheed. That's what I'm thinking. I kind of love the fit. I'm not going to lie to you. I kind of love the fit. He's not number 1, but he would be an excellent addition there. Kind of like that Marvin Mims-esque. Down the field, go route, speed demon. Richard coming in with his $20 soup. So what I have heard from our free agents as a run stopper in Vance Joseph's defense, I feel like we get ran on a lot. Now, both teams do, Falcons and Broncos. We have a great D, but if we could stop the run, imagine, dude, if you, hear me out, not saying we'd do it. If we traded for Jalen Carter, that's the most explosive defense, period. Like, it's not close. Jalen Carter on the Broncos would go ballistic. But run stoppers specifically, keep your eye on a guy like Cam Jordan, although I don't know if I necessarily... I want him, but I don't. Like, JFM replacement for sure. But JFM's most likely gone to Tennessee. It's going to be interesting. Richard, I'm going to add your name here real quick. Let's get Richard in there. Richard. How's Falcons looking over there? We get any supers? Another tenner. 4, 6, 8. Boom. This is from Falcons, right? This one? Okay. Travis coming in with a 10. Love the show, Moose. Keep up the great work. Hey, dude, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It has been a lot of fun covering both teams this year. Both teams have very, very unique positions of need. The Falcons right now, quarterback controversy. Is Michael Penix the guy? Is he not the guy? We don't know yet. Broncos, obviously you're riding with Bo Nix. Gets his ankle shattered right before the AFC Championship game. Outside of that, we're thinking we're going to the Super Bowl. So there's just tons going on right now that both teams are definitely working with. New head coach Kevin Stefanski with the Falcons. Broncos have Sean Payton. It's going to be crazy to see this year how both teams play out. Both teams play out. No, Richard, I know you're on Broncos. I was talking about a different one here. But you know what? He's in another 20, so I'm going to give him another 8. Another 8 for Richard. You know what? I got to rip a beer bong. I got Petunia here. Petunia. Another Falcons. Jordan coming in with a 10. Throw me in the Dirty Birds wheel. Keep up the great content. Always look forward to your new videos. I might be moving to Tampa for work, but I'll always be a Falcons fan. Pitts, tag, and trade. Keep your eye on it. Jonathan Jones, from CBS Sports, claimed the Falcons could still be open to taking calls on Kyle Pitts. If that's the case, expect a third-round pick in exchange for Kyle Pitts. Team that would be looking for him, potentially the Washington Commanders, potentially the New England Patriots. We just don't know yet, but it does look like, at least to me right now, sorry that I'm using the flamingo here, it does look like, at least to me, that Kyle Pitts is going to stay with the Falcons next year and just play this last year of the deal and then hits free agency next year. We have no idea yet. But a trade could definitely happen. Richard, I know you're Broncos, man, but you're still a legend. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the super chats, dude. Thank you for the super chats. It means a lot. Hey, let's see what we've got on likes here. Broncos has 58. Falcons has 78. Kind of looks like right now that the Falcons are leading in that department. Who's going to be the first squad to get us to 100 likes? Who's going to be the first squad to 100 likes? Falcons is at 82. How dare you point your flamingo at us? Joey, Petunia. That's her name. Be kind. 68 now. Listen, man, I'm here for everybody all day long. Here's how this is going to work, by the way. Just in case you were wondering, when a signing happens, here's how it's going to work. If you're a Broncos fan and we get the notification, Travis Etienne is signing with the Broncos, we are going to take some super chats for 5 minutes. Then we're going to go into our video cut. Falcons fans, you're going to kind of have to stay put and watch a little bit. Same thing, though, with Falcons. When the Falcons sign David Njoku or Joe Flacco, same thing applies. 5 minutes directed towards the Falcons, Broncos Country. You're going to have to stick around and watch a little bit. That's kind of the deal we've got going on right now. Got to give 50-50. You guys are like my kids. I love you both equally. But every once in a while, one channel gets a little bit more attention, one kid gets a little bit more of attention while we're at their event. So I'm excited. Ryan coming in with a $5 super chat. Oh, by the way, Falcons got there first. We crushed it. They crushed it. Ryan Jones with a $5 soup. Good morning, Moose. Good morning, my friend. I've got my coffee and my notepad ready for some news. Thank you, guys. Do you think you can hook me up with a jersey when they drop? Oh, dude. Falcons fans, you ready for this? When those new jerseys drop, that is 3 weeks away from the draft. We will be giving away a new Falcons jersey live during the draft. So, if that's a Bijan jersey, if that's a Drake London jersey, I'm getting a spam call right now. I'm going to decline that. Whether or not you want, you got to tell me. You got to tell me what jersey you want me to give away. You tell me. But we're giving away a new one. Now, here's what I'll let you guys decide. The color. Do you want it in black? Do you want it in red? Do you want it in white? Personally, I think the red. But that's all I'm going to say. Coach Chris coming back in with a 20. What up, Coach? Back to Broncos real quick. Moose. Did we get another one? I think we did. Oh, there we go. Okay. There it is. Yeah, there it is right there. Cool. We now have 3 tight ends on the roster. Nate Atkins re-signed last night. Adam Trautman re-signed last night. Evan Ingram, trade candidate. Why would we go out and sign another? I think they're going to cut Evan Ingram. I think that's the case. If you cut Evan Ingram, you save like $7 million in cap. Or you could trade Evan Ingram. Save a little bit more against the cap. Diana Rossini came out this morning, coach, and said, keep your eye on more trades. There's going to be more trades that happen today. I think Evan Ingram is a cut candidate or a trade candidate. I think it's possible. Atlantis Gaming, excuse me. Let's go Denver Broncos. Mile high salute to you, my friend. Mile high salute to you. We're getting a lot on Broncos right now. All right, let me rip my beer bong here. Rip the bong. Happy dad. Happy dad. Let's go. Miami is selling. You know that means Waddle feeds? Dude, don't tease me like that, man. Don't tease me like that. Oh, that's awful. The first one of the day sucks. Odell coming in with his 20. Shout out to you, man. Chris Odell. Dobbins and Coleman, or Washington and Devin Bush. And then you have Allen, Hill, Rodriguez, Komet, and then a wide receiver. You got a lot of guys on this name. I'm telling you right now, I don't think Dobbins is coming back. I don't think J.K. Dobbins is coming back. Although Falcons fans, keep your eye on J.K. Dobbins. J.K. Dobbins and Bijan Robinson combo is probably the best in the league. No joke. That is ridiculous. And it'd be easy. I covered J.K. Dobbins all season. I know exactly what to talk about. So, but Chris, oh God, I want to add a wide receiver so badly today for the Broncos and the Falcons. They both need wide receivers. Both teams need wide receiver help badly. Broncos had 43 drops last year. Falcons didn't have any wide receiver help outside of Drake London. So it would just be crazy. Could you imagine if there was a trade between both of these teams? Imagine Kyle Pitts gets dealt to the Broncos. It'd be nuts. It'd be nuts. All right, Richard. Hope K9 goes with the Chiefs, so they struggle with getting Mahomes. I don't want the Chiefs to get anybody. I don't want the Chiefs to get anybody. Just like I don't want the Saints to get anybody. I don't want the Saints to get anybody. I don't want the Chiefs to get anybody. No go on both of those. This Falcons right here. Ryan. Oh, we just had Ryan. We already did that one. Phoenix? No. Hold on. There we go. Taylor. Can we afford Cade Mays? We need to upgrade at center. You're not going to get rid of Ryan Newsel. He had a pretty decent year last year, and I think they're going to let him play out the rest of his deal. Yeah, I think the offensive, but believe it or not, the offensive line on both teams is pretty set. Broncos have an excellent offensive line. Falcons is pretty good. So I think, no, you're going to let Ryan Newsel stay and just let him kind of ride out, depending on whoever the quarterback is, by the way, too. Depending on whoever the quarterback is, too. But appreciate it, my friend. Let's go back to Broncos here. I know we're getting a couple more in. We're just going to try and jump around as much as we can. B.I.G., the notorious Phoenix. Moose, hot takes here. Denver gets Jalen Waddle, David Njoku, and a bonus. We spring for Breece Hall today. Not all three of those things are going to happen. Hot take, I love the Jalen Waddle one. If the Broncos end up with Jalen Waddle, I'm going to be waddling all day. Be waddling all day. Be waddling all day. It's going to be great. Where are you, Michael? I just saw Michael's name. What did he say? Hold on, Michael. He said he was going to send me his address. Michael, send me your address. Do you have Instagram? Send me your address on Instagram. I'll send you the hat. I'll send you the hat. All right, you want to Let's go over our free agent targets real quick. I know we're gonna get back to the super chats here, but I want to address both teams real quick. We're gonna go in alphabetical order, starting with the Falcons. Okay, so we're gonna start with Falcons, and then we're gonna head back down. We're gonna get back to the super chats. I promise. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fun. All right, let's start. Yeah, we'll just do that real quick. Falcons free agent targets, final ones from your guy Moose. Let's start with the first one, Jalen Nailor. Wide receiver 3 in Minnesota. Spent time behind Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison. Had terrible quarterback play this year. This guy has legitimate wide receiver 2 potential. I think giving him a shot on a cheap deal, 2 years, $10 million, sounds perfect to me. Last year, 444 yards receiving, 4 touchdowns, only 1 drop. He's got legitimate downfield speed. He's definitely picked up his route running ability. There is plenty to love about Jalen Nailor. I'm going to surprise you with my second one. You ready? I'm still all in on Malik Willis. I don't know if it happens, but I'm still all in on Malik Willis. I think you bring in Malik Willis to start. I think that's perfect. I know everybody loves Michael Penix Jr., but I'm telling you right now, he needs competition. He needs competition. And I realize the price tag is going to be high. I believe that highly in Malik Willis. I think he's going to be a great player. I do. Third, Jauan Jennings. Kind of Drake London light here. Got very similar build, similar style of play, over the middle of the field wide receiver. He'll run the deep dig route. He'll get his body on the line. Not nearly as explosive as a guy like Drake London, but just as crisp of a route runner. Found the end zone 9 times, I believe it was last year, so he's a red zone threat as well. I think Jauan Jennings, although kind of pricey as well, Jauan Jennings could be a great fit with the Dirty Birds. I was going to put Sheldon Rankins on this part, but now he's signed with the Texans. So I've switched. Nose tackle, DJ Reader. 1 year, $9 million deal for a guy who's 335 pounds. Space eater in the Jeff Ulbrich defense. Sign me up. Sign me up today and on Sunday twice. I think this guy is going to be a savvy veteran, not going to get a lot of sacks, not a pass rusher, but a run stuffer, which is exactly what the Falcons need. And finally, Cameron Jordan. Saints no longer in the market for him. So Cam Jordan's going to have a robust market. And here's the thing. With James Pierce Jr.'s situation lurking around, I think Cam Jordan on a 1-year deal while we wait out the whole James Pierce Jr. situation makes a whole lot of sense. So there's my final 5 for the Falcons. Jalen Nailor, Malik Willis, Jauan Jennings, DJ Reader, and Cam Jordan. All right, I'm going to move back over to Broncos real quick. Here we go. Number 1, Travis Etienne. The Broncos need a running back. Now, I'm still high on Kenneth Walker, but it sounds like the price is a little bit too high for Kenneth Walker. I don't think the Broncos want to pay that kind of money to him. So Travis Etienne comes in as like a B-plus signing. Great dual threat back, right? Can be just as good between the tackles, but not nearly as explosive as a guy like Kenneth Walker. But he has a great dual threat ability, good in the passing game, decent in pass protection. I think it would be a really, really nice, very solid signing for the Broncos at that running back position. He's also a big name. Speaking of big names, maybe not someone that jumps off the headline page to you, but a very good tight end, Cade Otton. I think after the re-signings of Trautman and of Adkins on a 1-year deal, I think Evan Ingram's time in Denver might be coming to an end. So in the event that Cade Otton wants to sign with the Broncos, that could be your fourth tight end if Evan Ingram's still on the roster. And if you want to move off of Evan Ingram and draft the tight end, Kenyon Sadiq, please, or Eli Stowers, please. Cade Otton is a very, very solid option, a better blocker than Evan Ingram is. Doesn't do anything at an elite level, but still a very high level. I'm still high on Mike Evans. I am. I think Mike Evans on a 1-year deal to the Broncos makes a whole lot of sense. Report came out yesterday that he's going to test the waters. I know for a fact that his requirements meet the Broncos' needs tremendously. He wants a quarterback he believes in. Check that off with Bo Nix. He wants a chance at a Super Bowl. Check that off with the Broncos. There's plenty of reasons that Mike Evans would be intrigued. Now, there was that other report that came out that said he wants to be only on the team if Courtland Sutton is gone. I don't think that's a prerequisite. I think it's a lot of smoke and mirrors from his agent. I'm just going to leave it at that. In the event that the Broncos decide to trade Dre Greenlaw, I know that's a crazy sounding statement. I'm going Devin Lloyd on my next free agent target. Definitely the number one linebacker on the market, where we re-signed Justin Strnad. Alex Singleton is most likely coming back here. If you put Devin Lloyd in a combination with Singleton and Strnad, that is the best linebacking trio in the entire league, and it's not even close. And Falcons fans, you're going to hate me for this one. My final free agent target for the Broncos is Caden Ellis. I know, don't kill me. Don't kill me, but he fits the Broncos mold perfectly. He does. They need an outside linebacker. Caden Ellis is unbelievable. And his brother plays for the Broncos, Jonah Ellis. The Ellis boys back together again, I think, with kind of his dual threat ability to drop back and pass coverage, also play at the line and be a pressure player. I think it makes too much sense for him to go out and sign with the Denver Broncos, specifically if Alex Singleton doesn't end up coming back. We're told that he wants to, that they're working on a deal, but in the event that it doesn't get done, go out and sign Caden Ellis, who's 3 years younger. What happened? Oh my God. Falcons fans? Holy shit. Falcons fans, they're making a push for Tua. Unfucking believable. Dude, they're making a push for Tua. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, hold on. Hold on. Broncos Country, bear with me here. We're going to focus on Tua here. Unfrickin' believable, man. All right. I'm going to change this title. Justin. I need to learn how to spell his last name. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. I got it. I do not want Tua, man. Why? What is their obsession with this? This lefty quarterback and this guy, like, I just don't get it. All right. All right, I'm going to put this in production real quick. JD will message. You're going to have to message when we start. Sound good? Hold on, guys. Sorry. All right. Tua, bro. I'm going to make it short. Tua? God dang it, man. All right, ripping a short real quick. All right, here we go. I don't understand it. According to reports, the Falcons are going to be making a strong push for Tua Tagovailoa. Starting over. Who had the report, by the way? Was it Diana Rossini? Tom Pelissero. I do not understand it, Falcons fans. According to Tom Pelissero, the Falcons are going to be making a strong push for Tua. Tua, the guy who just got released. The guy who had one of the worst 2025s of any quarterback in the National Football League. And the Falcons see value in that to come in and compete with Michael Penix Jr. I'm just beside myself. I do not want this move to happen. If you're going to roll with one lefty, roll with Penix. It's just ridiculous, man. This would be the first bad move of the Kevin Stefanski era. But look, hey, we are live right now on the channel, so make sure you pull up. We're going to break it all down on a video and make sure that gets out to you in a timely manner. Make sure that you hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up icon, and drop something in the comment section down below. I'm going to post this really quick. What about Tua last year screamed we should sign him? Like, what? All right, I'm going to push this out really quick. Make sure you're getting with Mike and... Falcons fans, how you feeling about this? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I just think it's so dumb. Like, what are we doing? Why is that a thing? Well, if Tua signs with the Falcons, Flacco's not coming. At least I don't think. Adding the end screen now and pushing out on the channel, and then we'll jump into the cut. Dude. I just don't get it. Tua to the Falcons, bro. Like, come on, man. It just makes no sense. Yeah, he's cheap, but why would you want him to compete with Penix? Coming in. I'll tell you when we're ready to go. Can you put my name badge up? Also, try to keep an eye on the time. Try to make this around 10 to 11-ish minutes. So give me time cues after 8. So once we get to 8, give me like 8, and then everything after that, 9, 10, and then do this again for 11 or something like that. Expected to push for Tua. Yeah, we're just going to be. Do you have the tweet? Can you make that really quickly? I'm still pushing right now. God dang it! Come on. Falcons fans, I hate it. I'm not even going to lie to you. I hate it. No, I disagree. I disagree you're committed to Penix. I think what that's telling you is you bring in Tua to compete. Yeah, he killed you, but so did the Jets. The Jets beat us. That doesn't mean we're going to go out and sign Brady Cook. All right. Short is... Short is up. I'm going to push this on Falcons IG. It's just the dumbest thing in the world. I just like... Oh, and by the way, if you're a Broncos fan and you're wondering why I'm talking about the Falcons, I cover both teams. So this is my job. So if you are like, why are we talking about the Falcons? I have to. And we're live on both channels. So, all right, that's out on Falcons IG as well. All right, message in production, starting on full screen with name badge, full screen watching with name badge. I just don't get it, man. Tua. All right, let's do this. Did you message him already? Let's get into this real quick. We are 16 minutes away, so. All right. Three, two, one. Falcons fans, the report that we were not looking for just came in. According to Tom Pelissero, the Falcons are going to be making an aggressive push to sign recently released Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa. I'm beside myself on this. I do not want Tua on this team for so many reasons. It's not just the health thing. Tua does not have a strong arm. Tua can only play in warm weather or a dome. Now, that does kind of fit for the Falcons because they play in a dome. But what happens when you have to go on the road in the playoffs and play in cold weather? What happens when you have to make a playoff push in December in cold weather in the NFC? Is Tua going to be your starting guy? Because you don't make this move unless he comes in to compete with Penix. So that doesn't guarantee him the starting job. But, like, this is not just your stereotypical backup option. I'm sorry. For anybody that thinks it's just a backup, you're wrong. It's not. This is going to be 100% a competition for Michael Penix Jr. If you wanted a backup that understood Kevin Stefanski's system, a glorified backup, you would 1,000% be going with Joe Flacco. So the fact that they're making a strong push for Tua tells me they want to really beef up this QB1 competition. They do. And that's where I'm confused. It's like there are so many other options that the Falcons could have gone with. You could have tried to trade for Tyson Bagent, given up a 2027 third-round pick. You could have gone aggressively after somebody like Malik Willis. Granted, he's going to cost a lot of money. You could have signed anybody to compete with Penix, and you chose the concussion-prone lefty quarterback that's not mobile, that doesn't have a strong arm and can only play in one condition. And they're not, look at the numbers last year, guys. They weren't good. They were terrible. They were terrible. 20 touchdowns, 15 picks, had a QBR of 37. I mean, he got benched for Quinn Ewers. What does that tell you? Tua's problem is mental. Tua's problem lies in Tua's ability to believe that he can do the things that he did when he first came into the league. I won't deny that he's an accurate quarterback. But if that's the only thing that you're offering me, I got news for you. The Falcons need a quarterback that can do far more than just be accurate. I don't care that he completed 68% of his throws. I need someone that's going to elevate this team, elevate this program, elevate this franchise. If Michael Penix is that guy, fine. I get Tua's cheap. For everybody that's going to slam me in the comment section talking about Tua being a reliable backup option, he's not just a backup. This is the short leash for Michael Penix Jr. if he's even ready to go. So now you got two injury-prone quarterbacks, 1 and 2. Penix with his knees, Tua with his concussions. So, no, this is not a smart move for the Falcons. And if this move actually happens, then this will be the first bad move that Kevin Stefanski has made. It will. I don't get why that was the option you thought was going to really make sense for this season. You've got the most winnable division in football in the NFC South. Do you think Tua is going to compete with the likes of Baker Mayfield? Do you think Tua is going to compete with the likes of the roster that's growing with the Carolina Panthers after they smoked you last year twice? I mean, hell, do we even think that Tua is better than Tyler Shuck at this point? I don't know. The jury's still out. So if you brought in Tua to compete with Penix and he somehow wins the job, you are telling us all that you think Tua is the best quarterback out of all of those guys. Tua comes from Mike McDaniel, guys. Oh, he dropped 70 points on the Broncos. Big whoop. That was 3 years ago. What's happened since then? He got benched and released after a massive contract. So I just think this is an error of judgment on Ian Cunningham and Matt Ryan if it happens. If it happens. Now, if Tua decides to sign somewhere else, no harm, no foul. But I'm at the point right now where I look at this and I say, we can make so many different decisions at the quarterback position than Tua. Why go with him? What does he offer you that somebody like a Tyson Bagent doesn't? Besides his contract, right? He'll probably sign in the veteran minimum. Great. That's wonderful. It's not a huge cap hit. And if you do sign him and he does start and he does have some good games, you're getting a starting caliber quarterback on a very cheap option. So from a logistics standpoint, I get why they're doing this. But from a fit perspective, from a player perspective, from a talent perspective, this doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. So, and for everybody that wants Tua, why? What have you seen from Tua recently that indicates to you this is the guy to lead the Atlanta Falcons? I haven't seen anything. Right? Like, Tyreek Hill had many outspoken things to say about his quarterback. Brian Flores did not get along with Tua when he was the head coach in Miami. I'm not saying Tua's a bad guy, but there's limitations there. There's limitations. Before we continue on, I have to tell you about my friends over at Factor Meals, because if there's one good thing that's going to come out of this video, you know what it's going to be. It's going to be with our friends over at Factor. If you want to eat better, but you have zero time, zero energy to make it happen, Factor doesn't ask you to meal prep or follow recipes. It just removes the entire problem. 2 minutes, real food, you're done. 100 rotating weekly meals for you to choose from, including lean proteins, colorful vegetables, whole food ingredients, and healthy fats, the stuff that you'd make if you had the time. Plus, their brand new Muscle Pro Collagen selection supports strength and recovery. Quality functional ingredients, including lean proteins, colorful vegetables, and whole food and healthy fats. Always fresh, never frozen. So head to factormeals.com/FalconsChat50 off. Use code FalconsChat50 off to get 50% off and free breakfast for 1 year. Eat like a pro this month with Factor. New subscribers only, varies by plan. One free breakfast item per box with 1 year while subscription is active. Okay. Back to my thoughts. Look, it's clear that they're going to give Penix a shot. It's clear that they're going to give Tua a shot to win the job. You don't bring in a high-profile name like Tua, someone who has been a starter for multiple years in this league, if they're not going to give him the opportunity. So he's not just a backup. This is somebody that is going to legitimately come in and challenge Michael Penix Jr. I have no problem with that mentality. I have no problem with that line of thinking. I just have a problem with the player you're bringing in to do so. Right? Like, I think there are plenty of other options you could explore other than Tua. And the draft is not going to do it. Right? There's no really great quarterback options this draft for you to really choose from. Falcons don't have a first-round pick, so you're not going to be getting your choice at a guy like Ty Simpson. It's just not going to happen. You'd have to draft someone like Carson Beck, Garrett Nussmeier, Drew Aller if you wanted to. But then in that, my opinion, you'd be drafting in that player to make the investment in the player because you wouldn't give up. You only have 5 picks. You can't give up 1 pick just to make sure that your ass is covered on both ends. So there's just a lot there that I'm just uncomfortable with the idea of bringing in Tua, because what if both of them go down? What if Tua gets concussed? What if Penix isn't ready to go by week 1? Then who are you rolling with? Easton Stick? Come on. No, you're not. You could have brought in a guy like Zach Wilson. You could have brought in any player that has the mobility and the talent to do the things that you want to do with this offense under Kevin Stefanski. But it's clear that Kevin Stefanski values the point guard style of quarterback. It's why they drafted Dillon Gabriel. It's because he's accurate. He can disperse the football. Both of them are short lefties. Both of them don't have big arms. Both of them can't really see that well over the line of scrimmage. Granted, Tua is taller than Dillon Gabriel. I mean, here's the report. The report's right here. Rap sheet. The Falcons are expected to make a push for Tua. There are so many different reasons why this is a no for me. Style of play, injury concerns. The only thing that actually makes sense is the money. That's it. All right, that's all I got for you on this episode. Make sure that you subscribe. We're live right now for free agency. Leave your comments down below for me and let me know what you think of this move. We're going to try to get up to 52,000 here on Falcons today before we get the end of this free agency period. So lock us in. Our goal is 50 subscribers today. As always, Falcons fans, rise up and be cool. Awesome. It's ridiculous. Broncos Country. I hope the Broncos news is a lot better than that one. I believe that's I hope we get a lot better news than that one. Please hear my plead. Guys, I have to focus on both channels. And there hasn't been any Broncos news yet. Please relax. Please relax. I'm getting to both. I promise. I promise. This is part of it. I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. It's terrible. Falcons fans, if you have a question about Tua, Super Chat is the best way to get in on everything. Fravel. This is on Broncos. We absolutely need to get Bo a true number wide receiver 1, a tight end not named Trautman or Adkins. Facts. Sign Etienne or K9. We were told we were being aggressive by the ownership. Yeah. Greg Penner came out and said we're going to be opportunistically aggressive. So let's see what that means. Keep your eye on Rashid Shaheed. I think that would be an excellent play there for the Broncos. I do. And also, there are going to be different trades that go on. But I would totally take a wide receiver 1, no doubt. Mike Evans, please come to Denver. This is from Big Phoenix. Denver packages Tyler Allgeier and Kyle Pitts. Well, you can't trade Tyler Allgeier. He's a free agent. You could trade for Kyle Pitts. But Allgeier has actually been a name that I've explored a little bit on the Broncos. I have. I think it would be a good fit. It'd be a good fit. I don't think it's the best fit, but it would be a good fit. It'd be a good fit. I mean, he's between the bell cow back. He has not fumbled once in his career. Last year behind Bijan, he was excellent. Great in third down situations. Excellent chain mover. He's got good enough field vision. Not the greatest burst. He doesn't have the cuts like a Bijan does, but he's a very, very good running back. Very good. All right. 1 minute away. Let's get it going. Type me if you're ready for free agency. Let's go. Broncos Country. Falcons fans, let's get it going. Type those me's if you're ready for free agency. It starts in 1 minute. Come on. Peyton saying me. Mitch is saying me. Michael saying me. Danny Caudle saying me. Phoenix is saying me. Let's get it going. Come on, y'all. I'm going to rip a beer bong right before we start. Falcons fans, keep it going. Let's go. Wow. 49ers opening to trading Trent Williams. That's huge. Petunia, my girl, you got me. All right, in 23 seconds, we are officially opening up the Super Chat battle between Falcons and Broncos. We're live on both. Let's go. Keep it going. Keep those me's going. Got to keep my phone ready. Here we go. We are live. Let's see what the first move is made. Yes, Travis Kelce's officially back. Come on. What's the first move? It's going to be something small. All right. Here we go. Gaming is... He said, my shit's so stiff right now. The window is open. Who's going to be the first one? I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Well, I mean, Travis Kelce's coming back to the Chiefs, so that's the first official move, but It doesn't really do much. Now live. Here we go, man. God, I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm ready. Tua's going to be a Falcon probably, and I'm sad about that, but unbelievable. Let's see what the people are saying over there. No. Oh. Okay. Hey. All right, let's put up the weigh in 2 Falcons and Broncos super chat battle. Falcons Broncos super chat battle. Right now, I'm not going to lie to you, Broncos is kicking ass. Broncos is at 250. Yeah. Oh, boy. Reebok Samuel? You mean Debo Samuel? He's kind of old and kind of slow. I don't love it. Who do you think the first free agent to sign for both teams is? I'm going to say Broncos, Alex Singleton, and I think Falcons... Alec Pierce back to the Colts. Pierce is back to the Colts. Wow. Colts, 4 years, $116 million. He's back in Indy. There's the first move. Here's our super chat battle. Falcons fans, can we get over $100 right now? I'll rip a beer bong right now, and I will give you 2 extra raffle tickets to somebody that sends in a 20. So if you send in a 20, I'm going to give you 10 raffle entries. Can we get over $100? $29 million a year. That's unbelievable. That's crazy. That is crazy. $29 million a year? Yo. Oh, we just got up to 81. Got up to 81 on Falcons. Broncos Country, do you want to step on the neck? Broncos Country? What's the goal? Who's going to get to 100? Do they get to, what happened? Oh, it's them. There, I was like, something happened. Can we get to 300 on Broncos before 100 on Falcons? What do you think? Bang! Young Feege coming in with the 20. Let's go, Feege. Let's go. Feege, that's more for you, my friend. Feege gets more. And I'll rip that beer bong right now. I'm ripping it. Did we? Oh, nice. Falcons fans just got up to 100. Let's go. Let's get those super chats back up there real quick. Starting. What? What happened? I didn't see it. Oh, Jesus. We'll get that. Let's get. We got a DB4L Coach Chris. Let it marinate for a second. Bang! Oh, my God. It's going ballistic. On Broncos Country. It's going ballistic. Let's go. Coach Chris, and then another DB4L Michael Rodkio. Bang! Another 100. Where? On Broncos? Oh, my God, yeah. Jeez Louise. And then another D. Put up Michaels real quick. B for L. Steve Armstrong. Bang! Holy cow. Holy cow. It's going bananas. We're going bananas. That's another beer. I'm sorry. I got to do one more. That one's gone. That's gone. That's gone. This is how you celebrate Alec Pierce signing with the Colts. This is how you celebrate that. Unbelievable. Okay. Just give me a minute. Oh, my God. Oh. Did the Falcons just sign someone? If they signed Zacchaeus back. Yeah. Did they really? Falcons are signing Zacchaeus back. Falcons just re-signed Zacchaeus. Wow. He's back in. Zacchaeus is back in, baby. He's back in Atlanta. Wow. What a move. Who had that? Who's got that? Tom? All right, I gotta follow him real quick because why is he like the only guy that I don't have? Give me a second. Falcons fans, what do you think? What do you think? He's back. Yeah, we're gonna make a cut. He is back. Wow. I mean, it does help the room out. It's not anything special, but we didn't expect anything special. All right, there it is. It's official. It's official. What do you think, Falcons fans? What do you think? Hold on, I got to check out something. Did they push already? Nope, they have not pushed. Fuck. Why is that not up yet? All right, here we go. We're going to do another short on Falcons. The first signing for the Atlanta Falcons is bringing back wide receiver Olamide Zacchaeus from the Chicago Bears. He returns to Atlanta to help beef up that wide receiver room. We are live. We're going to break it down on the channel. Falcons fans, pull up to Falcons Today. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that thumbs up icon. He now joins Drake London and hopefully somebody that the Falcons decide to draft in the 2026 NFL Draft to beef up this wide receiver room after cutting Darnell Mooney. Make sure that you hit that thumbs up icon. Drop a comment on what you think down below. Is anybody on shorts today? Or is this just like a... Okay. Eric Stokes, he's back in the Raiders. Okay, hold on. Let me put this in. Yeah. One sec. Jesus, I cannot spell. Wow, what do you think? What do you think? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Like I told you guys, I think it's a reliable wide receiver 3 move for the Falcons to go out and get a guy like Zaccheaus. He's got experience. He was the 4 last year in Chicago. I don't hate it. Eric Stokes re-signed with the Raiders. Eric Stokes re-signs with the Raiders. 3 years, $30 million, it looks like. Damn. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Is the Tua video up yet? No. Why is it not up yet? What are we like? What are they waiting for? All right. Just give me a bit. All right, put up. Can you put up a Zaccheaus graphic here, please? One word reaction, Falcons fans, to the Falcons bringing back Olamide Zaccheaus. Let me know. What do you think? One word reaction. I think it's a decent move. That's my word, decent. I think it's decent. I think it definitely fills out a need, and it's a cheap need. Right? It's a cheap filling. That's what that is. Zaccheaus has familiarity with the Falcons already. Draymond Jones to the Patriots. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. It's okay. It's reliable. It's decent. It fills a need. There's nothing wrong about that. I think that's a solid B minus signing. Yeah, it's a B signing. It's a B signing. There's nothing wrong with it. And if he could be your wide receiver 3 next year, if you drafted a wide receiver 2, I think you're in a good spot. I think you're in a really good spot. Why is the Tua video not out yet? Do you know why? Just message Mike and ask him how close that is. Because we got to... Patriots signing Draymond Jones. Patriots watching or signing Draymond Jones. It's a lot, dude. That's a lot, dude. About to publish. Cool. All right. Give it some time. We'll cut the Zaccheaus in a little bit. I mean, I would cut it now, but there's no real point in doing that if the Tua video hasn't even gone out yet. So, all right. I bet you this is a 1-year deal. 1 year, $4 million. What was his deal last year? What was he making last year? Have the Broncos done anything? No. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. We wait patiently. Is there another signing? So far, Zacchaeus, Pierce, Draymond Jones, and Eric Stokes are back. Hey, guys, look. I'm only going to say this one more time. If you can't be respectful for the fact that I cover both channels, I don't know what to tell you. Like, when the Broncos make a signing, I will give just as much attention to the Broncos. I promise you. I promise you. But the Falcons are the only ones that have done something right now. The push for Tua and Olamide Zacchaeus. So, just... I love both teams. I love both fan bases. I love all these guys that are currently with us right now. Like, it is my job to cover both. It is my job. I have to do my job. When the Broncos sign someone, I promise you, I will give all the attention to the Broncos. For what? That's Denver. So go ahead and push that through. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Big Phoenix with the $1 soup. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. Another dollar soup. Dollar bills, yo. Dollar bills, yo. Like, and appreciate the Falcons fans that are in here right now defending me as well. Look, it is not easy covering two channels here at Chat Sports. It's not. It's not easy at all. But it is like, it's something that Matthew Peterson did with 3 channels. He was on Browns, Broncos, and Falcons. So it is just something that it's part of the landscape. I promise you, some of you are going to feel left out throughout the day. It's going to happen. I'm just bracing you right now. I have to cover both teams. Jordan coming in with the 20. If the Falcons do sign Tua, what happens to our cap space? Isn't he guaranteed like $60 million? Not from the Falcons. The Dolphins are eating a chunk of that dead money. He'll only sign with the Falcons for like the veteran minimum is my guess. Like a 1 year, $5 million deal. It's not going to affect our cap space that much, which is why they're aggressively pursuing him. If the Falcons had a good chunk of that money, if they had to, eat a lot of that salary, they would not go after him. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Did we get another one from Falcons? Someone's saying they sent in a $20 super. J5! What up, J5? Good to see you, man. Thanks for the 20, brother. I appreciate it. Kevin, rise up, baby. Falcons need to make a competent moves, excuse me. I can't read. Yeah, well, the first one is a good one. This is a good move. There's nothing wrong with Olamide Zacchaeus. It's not a marquee name. We didn't expect it to be a marquee name. We expected they were going to go after a smaller signing. This is going to be like a wide receiver 3, in my opinion. I don't hate this move at all. I don't hate it at all. Ricky. Broncos fans are super chatting because they still have things to be excited about in free agency. There's a lot to be excited about in free agency. A lot of things to be excited about in free agency if you're a Broncos fan. Travis Etienne, Kenneth Walker. Hopefully there might be a trade. They're talking about Kenneth Walker right now on the free agency market. So there's plenty of stuff here. Plenty of stuff. Marcus, what is this one? This is Atlanta too? Let's go. Rise up, my friend. Rise up. Rise up. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up icon and subscribe. Subscribe. That's the big thing. You got to be locked in. We're going to be live all week long. It's still not out. Why isn't it out? Hold on. 1 second, guys. JD, if you want to take over the mic real quick and give out some shout-outs, I have to check on this video. Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs. Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs. Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Now it's Etienne. You got to get Etienne. Broncos Country, you got to get Etienne. Where is the video? All right, I'm messaging him. Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs. God bless it. Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs. Dude, you have to go get Travis Etienne now. You have to. Go get him. George Payton, do not be cheap. Fuck. I still don't understand why this video is not out yet. I'm like blown away. We finished that a long time ago. Where is it? All right. Kenneth Walker is now a Chief. We got to go up against him, Broncos Country. We got to go against him. I'm going to, I might crash out here in a little bit, dude. Where is the video? It's out. Okay. It just went out. It just went out 30 seconds ago. We finished that. I don't know when we finished that. When did you message him about? It was 30 minutes ago. All right. Broncos Country, you know what? That's our super chat battle. Broncos Country, one-word reaction to Kenneth Walker. What do you think? Let's put that up real quick. Put that player top up there. Broncos Country, one-word reaction. What do they give him? Was it $14 million a year? No details yet? Do you guys know what they paid? No details yet? Okay. If they paid him $14 million a year or higher, good luck. I was never going to pay that kind of money. I'm okay with an overpay, but in my opinion, an overpay is like $13 million. I thought the magic number was 12. We got to get Etienne. We got to get Travis Etienne. Wow. 14. What? Yeah, Cade Otton's back with the Bucks. All right, he's out for the Broncos. I'm starting to get this weird feeling that the Broncos might not be signing anybody. It's been very quiet. What the hell, man? Cade Otton reportedly going back to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. All right. We will cut the Olamide Zaccheaus one in a little bit. Just not right now. We got to give that Tua video some time to breathe. Yeah, we got to get it some time to breathe. I'm going to push out that short really quick. Oh, man. All right, let's answer some more Super Chats here real quick. Going back to the Buccaneers, Cade Otton. Dolphus, Moose with Denver and extending Sam Ehlinger. Does it seem like a steady trade is in the works? I thought that would have been the case. We'll have to see what the Jets do. But the Jets are definitely the team that feels like they wanted Stiddy. That's the team that feels like they wanted Stiddy, was the Jets. We'll see. I don't know. The only way that I could see you making a trade for that would be you'd have to make a play for Breece Hall. You'd have to make a play for Breece Hall. And I don't know that George Payton's going to want to do that. I don't know that they're going to want to do that. Rob, it's great that you cover my Broncos and you also cover my son's favorite team. We both get that you enjoy your daily videos. Keep up the great work. ATN, come on home. Rob, I appreciate the kind words, my friend. Thank you. It is a relentless grind to do both channels, but I have a lot of fun doing it, and I really appreciate the kind words that you guys spread when it comes to stuff like this. So I greatly appreciate it. Mile high salute, my friend. Thank you so much. David, we got to get Travis to get him. Yeah, I'm telling you. The move now is to get Travis Etienne. You got to get Travis Etienne. Now that Kenneth Walker is with the Chiefs, the move has to be Travis Etienne. You cannot roll with your RB1 as RJ Harvey. I'm sorry. It's just not. It doesn't feel like the right thing. Cade Otton, they're finalizing the deal, so Cade Otton's out. Danny, feels like the trade deadline again. Sign someone. Danny, I'm right there with you, man. I need something to happen. Do something. What happened? What's the news? Oh, nothing. Oh, yuck. What? Oh, yikes. All right, well. All right, I'm going to go, I'm going to launch this, I'm going to launch this. Yeah, please do. Please do. I gotta put this Zaccheaus short on Falcons. Make sure that's potted up a little bit higher.
Alrighty. Why does it sound? It sounds so bad.
I don't know. Oh. All right, hold on. One second, guys. I'm putting this Falcon short on. Here we go. And it is... We're going to make a cut on this later, guys, but not right at this moment. We got to get that Tua video some time to breathe. Got to give the Tua video some time to breathe. Alrighty. Come on, boys. Let's go. Broncos got to do something, man. Come on. Broncos got to do something. Come on, man. Ryder. Hey, Moose, do you think the Broncos can draft Jeremiah Smith in 2027? And would it be good for Denver? He had a bad year this year. If you would have asked me that last year, I would have told you, oh, my God, that would be the greatest draft pick ever. But let me know. I want to see how he does after this year, and then we'll re-talk about it. But he is a tremendous NFL body type. Like, I think he's going to be a great player. I really do. This year wasn't nearly as good for him. It just didn't feel nearly as dominant, but that can happen from time to time. Sophomore slump, if you will. Feege! It's like midseason free agency all over again. 3 years, $43 million for Kenneth Walker. That's just under $15 million a year. A little over 14. That's too much. That's too much. It's too much. Way too much. It's way too much. But I will say this, George Paton, you cannot do what you did at the trade deadline this year, man. You cannot just roll with what you've got. This team isn't good enough on offense. It's not. The Broncos need a home run hitter. They were 16th last year. J.K. Dobbins is very much in the mix to return to the Broncos, according to sources. J.K. Dobbins is in the mix to return to the Broncos. If that's your big move, is to re-sign J.K. Dobbins, I got news for you. It's not that big of a move. Guys, I don't want to have an RB1 that might not play 11 games. That's where I'm at with it, is you re-sign J.K. Dobbins, you're banking on the guy only playing 10 games. I would much rather have Tyler Allgeier than J.K. Dobbins. Doesn't get hurt. It's nothing against J.K. Dobbins, the player. It's J.K. Dobbins. Does he finish the year? What was the biggest problem last year, Broncos country, as we got into the playoffs? What was the biggest problem? Couldn't run the football. Sean Payton said it himself. Sean Payton acknowledged that. He said, we cannot run the football. You couldn't run the football. That's the problem. J.K. Dobbins was out again. He has never finished a full season in his career. Not one. He does not have a single full season in his NFL career. I'm fine with Dobbins, but like that can't be the big move. Oh. I'm just like, where am I at? Jalen Watson to the Rams. That helps a little bit. He's out of Kansas City now. Jalen Watson to the Rams. Hey, by the way, I'm posting all day on X. Moose_NFL. I'm posting out my thoughts about free agency. Go give me a follow real quick. We're at 594 follows. 594. Can we get over 600 right now? Moose_NFL. I'll give you the link in the live chat right now. Can we get over 600 right now? Oh, Jesus, man. This is just, there's a lot going on right now. Jalen Watson is out of Kansas City, and he is with the Rams now. He's out of the division. He's out of the conference. But that still feels... Man, that still feels pretty... The Broncos got to do something, man. Holy cow, we just went way up. We just went way up. Appreciate y'all. 629. Hey, by the way, same thing on Insta. If you want my takes on Insta, Moose_NFL on Instagram. We're going to try and get up, that number's up to 12. We're going to try and get up to 1,200. That's the goal there. 1,200 on Instagram. Same handle, Moose_NFL. Give me a follow. What happened? Jalen Phillips? Whoa! Jalen Phillips to the Panthers. Jalen Phillips to the Panthers. Wow. Panthers really went ballistic. Wow. Falcons fans, that affects us. Jalen Phillips to the Panthers. Wow. Holy cow. Yeah, put that up on screen real quick. Holy moly. That is massive, dude. That's huge for them. That's ridiculous, bro. We got a DB4L Austin Anderson. Bang! Let's go! Let's go, Austin. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. All right, hold on. Let me put his name down a couple of times here. Yep, you're good. 1, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Austin Anderson coming in with the $50 super chat, brother. Let's go. Broncos better get their ass in gear. That's what I'm saying. Go get Travis Etienne right now. Go get Travis Etienne right now. I'm tired of hearing about the Chiefs. I'm tired of hearing about them. Tired of hearing about Kenneth Walker. What happened? Pittman Jr. traded to the Steelers. Michael Pittman Jr. traded to the Steelers. Wow. Unreal. Unbelievable, man. What is going on? Wow. Everybody doing everything except the Broncos. Everybody making moves except for the Broncos. Shout out George Payton. Unbelievable, man. What are we do? What is he doing? Why do we just sit back on our hands and our knees and just flop around like a fish? I don't get it. Why? Where's the move? Where's the opportunistically aggressive? I'm Yeah. Late round pick swat for Michael Pittman. They need help. I mean, I'm making a post on X about the Broncos. Moose underscore NFL if you want to go follow me. I'm making it right now. Just put it out. Just put it out. Come on, bro. It's ridiculous, man. Like, what are we doing? Jalen Phillips, man, to the Panthers. That is crazy. What is going on here? Oh, that's they're working on all that stuff. Oh, boy. Can you put up that Jalen Phillips one real quick to the Panthers? Signing with the Panthers. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. I mean, just look at that. That is 4 years, $120 million with 80 guaranteed. I mean, that's definitely an overpay. Can we all agree on that? That is, I mean, dude, that's $30 million a year for him. I mean, he's good. He's not. Can we do something, please? Can we get a little Etienne, please? It's time to get aggressive, man. Time to just like Falcons super chats real quick. What's the percentage that we get a good corner? Depends on what your definition is by good. I know that there's a couple of guys like the Bears had Nashawn Wright. That's a possibility right there. Malik Willis to the Dolphins. Malik Willis to the Dolphins. Put that up real quick. Malik Willis to the Dolphins. There it is. Malik Willis to the Dolphins. There it is. Malik Willis to the Dolphins. $3 years, $67 million. Is that what it said? Is that what it said?
Yeah.
3 years, $67 million. $45 million guaranteed. He didn't get, well, he got over 20. Wow. Malik Willis getting his chance. Getting his chance. And there it is. Malik Willis to the Dolphins. All right, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I got to pee. I'll be right back. Make sure that you're on. Make sure that your mic is working. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go quickly take a pee. I'll be right back. Go ahead and push it.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna have to speak up today, guys. How we doing today? Off to a very quiet start, at least for the Broncos. Falcons made a few moves. I think we're getting some audio help here. Sorry if y'all cannot hear me, guys. But answer some super chats here. Jordan Olson, thank you for the $2 super. How many raffle tickets am I at? I'm not too sure. We'll check whenever Moose gets back. Let's see. What's up, everyone? What's up, Stanley? How you doing, man? Guys, again, I am sorry if the audio sounds terrible right now. It is the mic. It's not me. I promise I do not sound this staticky in person. Let's keep it rolling here with these supers for Atlanta. Never gets Allgeier, so you can keep covering him. I think Denver needs a bigger name back, or well, not a bigger name back, but just a more well-rounded RB1 back. I don't think Allgeier's an RB1 in this league. He's a good RB2, low-end RB1 if anything, but I don't know about a high-end RB1 like Etienne. Just saying. Thank you for the $2 super again. Kenny, can you help me understand why Tua over Kyler is a move? One's more mobile, healthy, both cheap. Completion percentage is close. Personally, I'm taking Kyler. We'll see what Moose has. Well, no, Moose prefers Kyler too. I don't know why people think Tua is. I personally like Kyler better. Yes, I understand he's short, but I just like him better. He can run the ball. He can still throw the ball just as good as Tua. I mean, I'm taking Kyler. That's just me. And see, Hammer genuinely so happy that we got back. Zacchaeus and Drake are going to be nice together. They are going to be really nice. Zacchaeus was a dog whenever he was with the Falcons.
All right, let's rock. Likely with the Giants. Isaiah Likely to the Giants. Isaiah Likely to the Giants. Isaiah Likely to the Giants. There's another Broncos target. Another Broncos target. Not making it. Still not doing shit. Genuinely so happy that we got Olamide Zacchaeus back. Him and Drake are going to be nice together. Also, are we really going from Penix to Tua? God, I freaking hope not. God, I freaking hope not. I really hope not. Do we go after Dallas Goedert now? Do the Broncos go after Dallas Goedert? I would be making a strong push. I'd be making a strong. He's a hell of a red zone threat. Hell of a red zone threat. I'd be making a strong push for Goddard. All right, let's do this real quick. Let's look at the Super Chat numbers. The Super Chat battle right now. I'm not going to lie, Falcons fans, it's not looking good for us. It's not looking good for us. Broncos Country, it's looking great for us. It's looking great for us, Broncos Country. Oh.
Oh, actually, I need a...
Yeah. Yep. God, Tua is not the right move, my friends. It is not the right move. Bears are signing Neville Gallimore. Colts. From the Colts. I think. Joseph Asai to the Jets. Interesting. Interesting. Likely got $40 million, guys. All right, you can push that through. Go ahead. Who? Pierre to the Vikings. Here's our Super Chat battle right now. I'm gonna make a deal here. If the Falcons can get to 250 before the Broncos get to 750, I'll tell you what. I'll give this shirt away. If the Falcons can get to 250 before the Broncos get to 750, I'll give this Falcon shirt away. That'll be a part of the deal. If somebody sends in a 100 on Falcons, I don't know if I want to make that deal yet. Pause on that deal. I'll give that shirt away if we get to 250 on Falcons before the Broncos get to 750. Oh! We got a D! B! 4! Coach Chris Bang! Let's go! Broncos Country is showing up and showing out today. Wow. Shout out to Coach Chris, man. Holy effing A, man. Holy effing A. Coach. Oh! Two more. A DB4LR Warrington. Bang! And then a back-to-back DB4L Brian Wright. Bang! Oh my God. This is insanity. Insanity. What a move. What a move by the Broncos faithful. Holy cow, guys. Way to push the limits. Saints are signing John Ridgeway to a 2-year, $6 million deal. Does nothing for him. Holy cow. We are just cooking right now. Brian with the 100. Brian, I got to put your name on there. Give me a second. Brian Wright. Wow. Hold on. Let me put this in. I got to make sure everybody's added here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go double that, 16. And then add 4 more to that real quick. There we go. Brian Wright. Absolute dog. Dog! All right, hey, by the way, here we go. We got our, cool. All right, guys. A little chat sports deal here for you all. Courtesy of the bosses. They told us today. Courtesy of the bosses, we are doing a merch drop for the next hour. A merch drop for the next hour. Richard, you're an absolute legend, my friend. Thank you so much. So here's what we got. For 1 hour only, we've got 25% off the merch here for both channels. Oh, wait a minute. No, excuse me. That's not correct. Hold on. My apologies. No. Not for us. Remember that was Brett's. Yeah, never mind. Yes, let's show the merch real quick. If you guys want to get the very latest Denver Drinking Team t-shirts. Sorry about that. That's my fault. I apologize. Pass rusher Kingsley and Agbar. I have no idea. Signing with the Jets. Use the links. Use the links that we've put there for you guys. Use the links. Here, I got you. I'll put the Broncos one in there. Do you have the Falcons one? Make sure you put that in there. I'm putting the Broncos one in for y'all. Here's Broncos. Go check out all of our stuff. Do you guys want to rock the very best merch? Chatsports.com/Denver Green, but I put chatsports.com with the collection link so you can shop all of the Denver Broncos gear. This is ridiculous, man. Why don't we do anything? No signings for the Broncos yet. What is going on with the Wi-Fi? Have you seen that? The Wi-Fi is awful. Like I can't even get into the live stream anymore for Falcons. Thank God. There it is. All right, let's get back to some super chats here. We got a couple on Falcons that we need to hit for sure. I don't know why the Broncos aren't doing anything, man. This is just, it's annoying. Kenneth Walker goes to the Chiefs. Every other team is making these massive moves. Not the Broncos. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Another DB4L James Linens. Bang! The good news is that we've heard no word on Etienne yet. No word on Etienne yet. Holy cow. Coming in with an absolute banger there, James Linens. A banger. No update on Allgeier yet. No update on Allgeier. The only running back that is signed is Walker. Kenneth Walker's the only one. All right. Broncos can't be quiet this time around. Go get Travis Etienne. I agree with you. I think now that Kenneth Walker is a Chief, you have to go after at Travis Etienne. You have to add to that room. You have to add to that room. You have to. We do have our rotating free agency moves up here. So if you guys want to take a look, James Pierre signing with the Minnesota Vikings. Demario Davis signing with the Jets. Demario Davis signing with the Jets. There's no update on Allgeier. Neville Gallimore. Yeah, here's our NFL free agency signings so far, the most recent ones. These are our most recent ones. What about the earlier ones? There we go. Here are the bigger name ones. Jalen Phillips signs a 4-year deal with the Panthers. Pittman gets traded. Malik Willis signing with the Dolphins. Isaiah Likely signing with the New York Football Giants. Draymond Jones signing with the New England Patriots. Kenneth Walker signing with the Chiefs. Cade Otton re-signing with the Buccaneers. Jalen Watson going to the LA Rams. That's 2 Chiefs going to the Rams. That's crazy. Olamide Zaccheaus, the only one on our channels, that is signed. He goes back to the Atlanta Falcons. Alec Pierce was the first one this year, re-signing with the Colts for $116 million, $84 million guaranteed. Eric Stokes going back to the Raiders. Falcons sign Austin Hooper. Falcons just re-signed Austin Hooper. Hooper is back to the Falcons. Hooper is back to the Falcons. Hooper is back to the Falcons. Austin Hooper is back. All right, we're going to do a combo of Zacchaeus and Hooper. Hoop is back. Austin Hooper is back. I mean, look, Matt Ryan's got his fingerprints all over this. He's got his fingerprints all over this. Austin Hooper is back. We're going to jump into a double dose of cuts here. He's got his fingerprints all over this, guys. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Falcons re-signing Mitch Trubisky to the Titans. All right, here we go. I got it. Really quick here. Need to make sure that I got to get a signing here. We're going to use 2 sneaky signings. We're going to rip this cut here in a second, Falcons fans. What just happened? Kenneth Gainwell? Did Kenneth Gainwell just get signed? Source says the Broncos have reached out to express interest in free agent wide receiver Kendrick Bourne. Nothing official yet. Buccaneers signing Kenneth Gainwell. Buccaneers signing Kenneth Gainwell. Broncos have interest in Kendrick Bourne. All right. Do we have list logos or like player listicles for Hooper or any of those guys, or is that not for both of them?
I've listed 5 stats. I just finished them. I have player bios.
All right, let's get those.
I have the free agency tracker big
Yeah, let's just find the flow for it. Find the flow. I'll follow your lead on that, and I'll just go where you take me, all right?
We can do
That could be grade these 2 signings. Yeah, let's grade the first 2 Falcon signings.
I should have probably talked to you about that. But that was an idea I had.
Yeah.
Like lose his grade, and then like I can just leave it blank, and then I can put it in whenever you see it.
Yeah. All right.
We can do that way, and then we'll just see how it goes.
All right. Let's. All right. Fuck. We are waiting. Austin Hooper is back. Olamide Zaccheaus is back. We're going to get into the Falcons cut right now. Falcons fans, we're going to get into the cut. It's going to be a Hooper and Zaccheaus combo cut. Combo cut. The Broncos have interest in Kendrick Bourne. All right. Make sure that you let them know that you're starting on full screen. Can you start on a player L3? Start on Zaccheaus first. That was the first one. The Broncos have not signed Bourne yet. They have not signed Bourne yet. It's just interest. But why does nobody want to sign with the Broncos? Unless George Payton isn't doing shit. All right. Who is he signing with? Buccaneers, Alex Anzalone. God, the Buccaneers are getting really active. The Bucs are getting really active. Kenneth Gainwell, re-signing Cade Otton, Alex Anzalone. That means Rachaad White is somewhere. Maybe he's a Bronco. Yeah, you can say production. Starting on Olamide Zaccheaus, player L3. Rachaad White might be in play for the Broncos. All right. No, player L3. Player L3, not big L3. Patriots re-sign their fullback. All right, Falcons fans, we're going to jump into the cut here in just a second. All right, let's do this. Give me a countdown whenever you can. Falcons fans, a double dose of sneaky good signings have been made already by the Dirty Birds. Welcome into this episode of Falcons Today by Chat Sports. My name is Moose. We got a lot to talk about. First of all, Olamide Zaccheaus, the first Falcons signing, is coming back. Now, the first thing I'll say about both of these signings, bringing back Zaccheaus and Hooper, Matt Ryan has his fingerprints all over this. He played with both of them. So clearly, he values bringing in guys that understand what his idea of a good football team look like. So I can't fault him for that. Let's start, of course, with Olamide Zaccheaus. Zaccheaus is one of those players that he fills a need, right? The Falcons released Darnell Mooney. They only have Drake London. Then it's a massive drop-off to David Sills. They didn't really have anybody to fill out that wide receiver 3 kind of mold. So Zaccheaus comes in, and that's exactly what he's going to be. It's like a wide receiver 3. I'm not convinced that the Atlanta Falcons are done at the wide receiver position. Does that mean that they're going to bring back another one in free agency? Who knows? They could draft someone. Keep your eye on a guy like Jeremy Bernard. Keep your eye on a guy like Chris Brazzell. But Zaccheaus comes in, understands exactly what it means to be a Falcon, what this offense is going to look like. He just got done playing with Ben Johnson. It's a very similar scheme to what Kevin Stefanski likes to run. A lot's going to be asked of him in the sense of, like, can you get somewhere around these numbers? Right? Can you get somewhere between 40 receptions and 50 receptions, probably closer to 40? Can you get 400 yards and a couple of touchdowns? Because last year, he was okay, right? He had a drop problem last year. That's not great. But, Caleb Williams also throws the ball like 1,000,000 miles an hour. So, it's not one of the most catchable balls. And obviously with Michael Penix or Tua, hell, if they end up signing Tua here in a little bit, Zaccheaus will have a much easier time acclimating to that style of quarterback. Pocket presence, pocket awareness, run the route crispy, Penix or Tua is going to be asked to play point guard in this offense. That's exactly what Kevin Stefanski wants. So I think this is a fine signing. If I had to grade it, I'd give it a B. It fills a need. It's a cheap option. He understands the Falcons. He's got a relationship with Matt Ryan. There is nothing wrong with this signing. Is it going to blow the doors off of anybody? No, of course not. But it's definitely not one of those terrible signings. Like I told you, I think it's a very, very good signing. Very good. So Zaccheaus comes in. He's only 28 years old. He's got still plenty of tread left on the tires. Ask him to be wide receiver 3. I think that's the perfect role for him. So if you had to give me your one-word thought and your one-word reaction to signing Olamide Zaccheaus back to the Atlanta Falcons, let me know down in the comment section down below. Like I told you, I think it's a decent move. That's my one word. I'd go decent. Now let's go back to Austin Hooper. Obviously, coming back, will fill out that role right alongside Kyle Pitts now, who is on the franchise tag. So I believe you're bringing in Hooper to run those dual tight end sets that Kevin Stefanski loves. What's the one thing Stefanski told you when he opened his press conference? I love tight ends. Now, unfortunately, this probably means they're out on David Njoku. And if they do end up signing a guy like David Njoku, you could expect a Kyle Pitts trade very soon. But again, on a 1-year, $3.25 million deal, a red zone threat, somebody that can block his way through, I have no problem with this whatsoever. I think this is just fine for what the Atlanta Falcons are trying to round out with at their offensive scheme. And what did all of the reports indicate to you? They're going to round out their roster. It's not going to be anything crazy. They're not going to go after Trey Hendrickson. They're not going to go after, Deebo Samuel or anything like that. It's going to be smaller names, depth at the position. They've already got a premier running back. They've got a premier wide receiver 1. They just need to add and fill in the cracks. Not even holes. They have to fill in the cracks. It's still a very talented roster. And last year, Hooper was fine. 263 yards, 12.5 per reception. Again, these are not crazy decent moves. That's why they're sneaky good signings. But he's 31 years old. He's a savvy NFL veteran, still 6'4", 254 pounds. And if you can use him to catch the ball in the end zone 3 or 4 times, I think it's an excellent signing for what the value is. It's only $3 million. There's nothing wrong with this. But what does it mean for the remainder of the Falcons' free agency? I'm not entirely sure yet. But I can tell you this. Hooper and Zaccheaus, both to me, are B signings. Can't give it an A, but I could definitely give them Bs. Now, coming up next, we're going to deep dive into what I believe the Atlanta Falcons could do more of in this free agency period on day 1, as we're live right now. But before we do that, I have to tell you about my friends over at Factor Meals. If it's 2026, which it is, and you're still not finding the time to do anything with your cooking, you got to turn to Factor to fix that problem. It doesn't ask you to meal prep or to follow recipes. It just removes the entire problem. 2 minutes, real food, and you're done. Lean proteins, colorful vegetables, whole food ingredients, healthy fats, the stuff that you'd make if you had the time. Quality functional ingredients, always fresh, never ever frozen. Ready in 2 minutes, no prep, no cleanup, no mental load. Meals that fit your goals and your schedule. Healthier eating, calorie management, and more protein. So head to factormeals.com/FalconsChat50 off and use code FalconsChat50 off to get 50% off and free breakfast for 1 year. Eat like a pro this month with Factor. New subscribers only. Varies by plan. One free breakfast item per box for 1 year while subscription is active. Okay, so you saw the tight end situation addressed. You saw the wide receiver position addressed. That leaves two positions of need wide open. You need another corner. You need a nose tackle or a defensive tackle of some sort. Now, you don't have to address both of those in free agency. You can address that in the draft. But I think if you are going to now see what the Falcons are going to do, you might see one more signing on offense, maybe an RB2, but it's starting to seem like those numbers are going a little bit further down. So, to me, it looks like corner, it looks like defensive tackle. And that's okay. I think the Falcons have plenty of opportunities now to really address the draft and new Falcons GM Ian Cunningham to trade down, acquire more picks, and round out that depth like you were saying. But it's also Tua watch. It's also Tua watch. Earlier today, Tom Pelissero and Ian Rappaport coming out telling us that they believe that it's most likely going to be Tua that the Falcons pursue at the quarterback position to bring in as Michael Penix Jr. competition. And you know how I feel about that move. I already addressed that move. I hate the move. But if this is what the Falcons are going to roll with, obviously they want someone to play point guard. That's what Kevin Stefanski's quarterback is all about. It's the reason they drafted Dylan Gabriel. It's what they still believe Michael Penix Jr. can be. Point guard. With the injuries to Penix, with the injuries to Tua, they don't want someone running around. They want someone to stand firm in the pocket, deliver the football on time and on target. And if that's what is asked of them, so be it. May the best man win. But we're just going to have to keep our eyes on it if Penix, if Tua is going to end up getting signed by the Falcons. Because to me, it's just, you could have gone with so many other options. But as far as the most recent two signings, Olamide Zaccheaus, Austin Hooper, like I told you, it is a B. Those are B grades. So if you had to grade them down below, let me know what those grades would be. A, B, C, D, or F. I don't think you can go any higher than a B. I would understand if you said C as well. Average to slightly above average signings for the Falcons, which I expected. So this is very on brand for what we were looking for in this free agency period, at least on day one. But Matt Ryan certainly has his fingerprints all over this free agency period. And this is, of course, why you subscribe. Every single Falcons move that is made, I'm going to cover for you. No matter if it's in a short, no matter if it's in a video like this one, or if another massive move gets made, we'll make a video on it. So make sure that you hit that subscribe button. Make sure that you help us reach our goal of 50 subscribers today. I think we're this close already. And as always, Falcons fans, rise up and be cool. Cool. Okay, what is going on? My phone was blowing up. Kobe Bryant to the Bears. Wow. Not our Kobe Bryant. Not the Falcons Kobe Bryant. The Seahawks. Kobe to the Seahawks, Kobe Bryant to the Bears. Yeah, we saw that already. Amik Robinson to the Commanders. And the Broncos still do nothing. Oh, y'all, I am just like, why have the Broncos not done anything? We haven't done anything. Are we just sitting back and waiting? Like, I don't know if I can mention the fact that I work for two channels again, guys. Y'all are getting so pressed for something that I've explained 80 million times. One more time. Here we go. Ooh, Kendrick Bourne is joining free agency. Here we go. Hold on. Let's listen to this. Broncos Country. This is big. Kendrick Bourne is on the NFL Network right now. We're listening right now to Kendrick Bourne, who has some interest, or excuse me, the Broncos have some interest in. Punter Jake Bailey is signing a 3-year deal. Everybody is so angry. Why are you guys so angry? I cover both teams. I love both teams. I love both franchises. Okay. I need you guys to just relax a little bit. It's okay. I love the Broncos fans. I love the Falcons fans. I get it. I understand that it's not ideal that you want someone all to yourself, but this is part of my job. It's part of my job. Holy cow. Nothing from the Broncos yet. 2 signings for the Falcons and interest in Tua. Cade Mays. Cade Mays signing with the Lions. Every team except us. Cade Mays signing with the Lions. Just in a spot right now where I need something to happen. With one of my teams. Shit. J.K. Dobbins is still in the mix to sign with the Broncos. Nothing's happened yet. I'm getting everything that I can, guys. He is not a splash wide receiver. Kendrick Bourne is not a splash wide receiver. It's depth. That's what that is. Thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for being so kind. Thank you for being so kind. Part of this is like, Let's push when you get back in there. Let's push merch one more time. All right. All right, guys. So, some of you guys are just not good sports at all. Some of you really are not good sports. Let's push these merches real quick. For Atlanta, if you want the best St. Patty's Day merch, Atlanta drinking team, you got to use the link that we're going to put in the live chat for you. Make sure you put that link in there for them, producer JD. I'm going to put the Broncos in here for you. Chatsports.com/Atlanta Green for the very best Atlanta Falcons gear. Falcons Today gear, that is. Broncos Country, I'm going to put this one in for you. If you want to support the Broncos Breakdown, we've got Broncos t-shirts, we've got Broncos hats, we've got Broncos St. Patty's Day gear, we've got Broncos Breakdown t-shirts. Durham is on the highlight cut. Cool. No, there was nothing wrong. I'm trying my best, y'all. I'm trying my best. I'm doing my best. All right, let's... If you guys want some cool t-shirts, you know what to do. You know what to do. All right, let's answer some supers here. Judah. Crossing my fingers on Ellis. He's one hell of a player. Probably not. This is Falcons, you said, right? Yeah, probably not. He wants to be one of the highest paid off-ball linebackers, and I don't think the Falcons are willing. Based off the first two moves we've made, I don't think it's going to happen. Only any rumors on Falcons signing. Falcons are signing Nick Folk. We got another kicker. Falcons are signing a kicker. Unbelievable. 3 moves for the Falcons, not 1 for the Broncos. What's up? Yeah, well, so he's not interested in the Broncos then? Another kicker, dude. Yeah, we saw that. Nick Folk, 2-year deal. All right, that's a short. I'm going to rip it real quick. Another Atlanta Falcons signing, and we have to say goodbye to Zane Gonzalez because the Falcons are signing Nick Folk to a 2-year deal. He'll be joining the Falcons recently with the Jets, so it does look like the Falcons are putting more of an emphasis on someone long-term at the kicking position for the next 2 years. So Nick Folk, welcome to the Atlanta Falcons. Make sure that you hit that subscribe button right now. We're still live all day on Atlanta Falcons Today by Chat Sports. Hit that thumbs up icon and drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think. Nick Folk. God, he's like 65 years. He's aged, dude, he's 41 years old. He's 41. He's 41. Did Jake Bailey sign with the Falcons? All right, I'm going to rip this myself. I'm ripping this short myself here. As a quick one. Falcons sign a shadow. Why don't you jump on the microphone real quick here? Nick Folk on a 2-year deal to the Falcons. Unbelievable. No moves made. Still nothing for the fucking Broncos, dude. I can't. What are they doing over there? Signing this or pushing this right now. I just don't get it. Nick Folk to a 2-year deal. All right. Push this out here in just a second. And that is out. That is out. Meek Robertson is now on the Commanders. The Broncos still haven't done anything. Loading up. Oh, gosh, darn it. Why is there nothing going on? What happened to Travis Etienne? I just don't get it. Where is all of the moves? Where is the opportunistically aggressive like they told us they were going to be? I'm so upset. All right, well, the Falcons are doing stuff, but it's small stuff. Falcons are doing stuff, but it's small stuff. Still waiting on this thing to load it. Dude, the Wi-Fi here sucks today. The Wi-Fi sucks today, man. Folk is re-signing with the Falcons, or signing with the Falcons because of Craig Aukerman, who our new special teams coordinator. At least they're putting a priority on the... Where is the latest here? Jake Bailey signing with the Falcons. Yep. Jake Bailey is signing with the Falcons. It's still not up yet on the channel. Holy cow. Our Wi-Fi is ridiculously slow. Any info on Bailey? He's a punter. He's just a punter. There's not much there. I mean... Oh, Broncos Country, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's answer some super chats here while we wait. Let's answer some super chats while we wait. Lamar, DB4L. Shout out to you, Lamar, DB4L. Mile high salute to you, my friend. I'm hoping we do something. Lucas, $2 super chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Who should the Broncos sign? Kendrick Bourne, is he a splash or pass? He's not interested in the Broncos. He kind of went on and said that, so doesn't really matter. Moose is awesome for Broncos and Falcons. I appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you so much. That means a lot. It really does. Moose, honestly, if you did all 4 AFC West teams, we would still watch you. One of the best out there. Dr. Checkmate, that is an excellent thing to say, man, my friend. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Jackson, patiently waiting for Uncle Rico signing, Moose. At this point, I'll take anything that I can get. If it's Uncle Rico, hell, sure, I'll take it. Jake Peter, don't sweat the petty things and don't pet the sweaty things. Facts. Real talk, though, if Atlanta and Denver trade with each other, who are you making for a video first? Probably the team that is trading for someone rather than the team trading away someone. So if the Broncos traded for Kyle Pitts, I would probably say I'd make the video for Broncos first. But that's probably why. Axel, I love the videos, man. Keep it up. Please make a lot of noise when the Broncos make a trade. I'll be sleeping. I really hope, man. Oh, my God. Linderbaum to the Raiders. Linderbaum to the Raiders. Why are we the only team not doing anything? Come on. Jesus Christ. Every team is doing something, not the Broncos. Yeah, the Cardinals are now doing stuff. Oh, my God, it's Allgeier. It's Allgeier. Tyler Allgeier to the... Oh, my God, dude. Allgeier is to the Cardinals. Allgeier just signed with the Cardinals. Allgeier to the Cardinals. Still not the fucking Broncos, man. Allgeier to the Broncos. Or, excuse me, sorry, the Cardinals. That's my bad. Allgeier to the Cardinals. Small moves are better than no moves, bud. Facts. Unbelievable. This is so far proving to be a very disappointing free agency. I'm like, why? At least the Falcons are doing stuff. At least the Falcons have decided that we're going to add to our roster. The Broncos are playing unbelievably fucking arrogant right now. That's what this is. This is arrogance. This is arrogance. Etienne is still out there. Etienne is still out there. There it is. Bailey. 3 years, $9 million. $3 million a year for Jake Bailey. Wow. I'm making another tweet. Making another tweet. Head on over. Give me a follow. Give me a follow. Give me a follow. I was right about Kenneth Walker, though. I thought the Broncos were out. Give me a follow. I'm making a tweet right now. It's out. Go give it a like and a retweet. Moose _ NFL. Moose _ NFL. Etienne is still out there. Etienne is still out there. God, I've got to feel like that's it. I got to feel like that's the move. I got to feel like that's the move. Allgeier is gone. Allgeier is gone. He is signing with the Cardinals. Tyler Allgeier is gone. Linderbaum to the Raiders. That's a great freaking signing for them. That's a great signing for them. Chiefs make moves. Raiders make moves. Nothing for the Broncos. Can I tell us something about Goddard? Unbelievable red zone threat. Unbelievable red zone threat. All right, let's hit this one more time on our merch because that's ending in 9 minutes. If you guys want the very best gear from either Falcons today or the Broncos Breakdown, make sure you could put yours in the Falcons one, please. Make sure you're using this link right here. Use this link. I hope that they're negotiating for Mike Evans. I hope. Nothing on Mike Evans yet. Nothing on Evans yet. Nothing on Etienne yet. But I hope. Arizona Cardinals. Oh, Falcons have made small moves, but they've made moves. All right, let's recap what's going on in the NFL today. While we're waiting for anything to happen surrounding these two teams, let's go to the very beginning. Let's go back to the very beginning. Very beginning. Not those. Beginning of today. Starting with Alec Pierce. There we go. All right. So starting today, here's where it happened. Alec Pierce signed a 4-year, $116 million deal with the Colts. Olamide Zaccheaus goes back to the Atlanta Falcons after spending last year with the Chicago Bears. Eric Stokes re-signs with the Las Vegas Raiders. Draymond Jones is heading to New England on a 3-year, $39.5 million deal. Kenneth Walker, Super Bowl MVP, signs with the Kansas City Chiefs on a 3-year, basically $14 million a year deal. Cade Otton is returning to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Jalen Watson going from Kansas City to the Rams. Jalen Phillips, in a surprise move, signs with the Carolina Panthers. Michael Pittman got traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Malik Willis signing with the Miami Dolphins on a 3-year, $67 million deal. Likely heading to the New York Football Giants. Neville Gallimore signing with the Bears. Bunch of small moves around here. Mitch Trubisky, first quarterback here, or second quarterback, I should say, signing with the Titans on a 2-year deal as a backup quarterback behind what's-his-nuts, Cam Ward. And some other moves that we need to know. Let's move that along real quick. The next one, please. Austin Hooper signing with the Atlanta Falcons. He comes back. Kenneth Gainwell going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Alex Anzalone also signing with the Buccaneers. Kobe Bryant's another huge name. 3 years, $40 million, signing with the Chicago Bears, trying to beef up that Bears secondary. Daniel Bellinger signing with the Tennessee Titans. Jake Bailey, new punter for the Atlanta Falcons, signs a 3-year, $9 million deal, replacing Bradley Pinion. Nick Folk also replacing Zane Gonzalez. And then most recently, Tyler Linderbaum, 3 years, $81 million with the... What just happened? Something happened. What happened? All right. Oh, man. I'm just in a spot right now where I just wish we'd do anything. This does feel like arrogance for the Broncos. It does. It feels like arrogance. I mean, they re-signed Adam Trautman, guys, to a 3-year, $17 million deal. Why? Three-year deal. $5 million a year. Almost $6 million. Why? Goodness. Mike Evans is still out there. Same with Travis Etienne. But nothing's gone on. All right. Let me check to see how this Zaccheaus one is. Oh, it's actually almost out. What happened? Travis Etienne just signed with the Saints. Travis Etienne just signed with the Saints. Travis Etienne is a Saint. Travis Etienne is a Saint. You got to go after Rico Dowdle now. Fucking believable. What the fuck? ETN to the Saints. Why, dude? Why can't we do anything? Oh, my God. This team doesn't do anything, dude. Yeah, we knew that was happening. Wan'Dale Robinson signed with the Titans. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. Going back to Twitter. Jesus Christ. What is going on? Why? This is, I've never seen anything like this. We're making a splash at running back, everybody says. Everybody fucking says the exact same thing. We're making a splash at running back. What splash? What splash? What splash? What splash? What are we doing? Who the fuck are we going to roll with as our RB1? What good is having any sort of cap space if you're not going to fucking use it? I can't. Why, dude? Why? This team had a major fucking hole last year in the playoffs. Couldn't run the football. Couldn't run it. And now we're blowing it. Walker, gone. Etienne, gone. Allgeier, gone. You better have Rico Dowdle up your sleeve. Jahan Dotson with the Falcons. Holy shit. Jahan Dotson to the Falcons. Jahan Dotson to the Falcons. Dotson to the Falcons. Wow. Jahan Dotson. All right, let's rip this. Another notable name for the Atlanta Falcons in free agency, signing Jahan Dotson, wide receiver, formerly with the Philadelphia Eagles, to a 2-year, $15 million deal. It is clear the Falcons are going to go wide receiver by committee. This does not rule out them drafting one at all, but they clearly saw the value in the hole that they had at wide receiver in this free agency period. Ian Cunningham, Matt Ryan have their fingerprints all over this new Falcons design. He will join Olamide Zaccheaus and Drake London. Good signing here by the Dirty Birds. Subscribe. We're live. Hit that thumbs up icon. Drop a comment. Let me know what you think. That's a good signing. Jahan Dotson's a good signing. For cheap, that's a very good signing. Four-year fucking contract with the Saints. I still can't. What do you think, Falcons fans? Let me know. If you got a question, send in a super chat. I'll answer it. We'll put it up on screen. You got a question, send in a super. Broncos Country, I don't know what to tell you. This is the fucking Broncos, man. $4 years, $52 million for Etienne. It's almost $15 million a year, bro. Yeah, George. Good thing you have all that fucking cap space. Good thing you reframeworked Quinn Miners, man. Great thing. Good job. You're not doing anything. We got a $50 super chat. J5 rising it up and throwing it down with a bang. We're going to hit the Jahan Dotson cut here pretty soon. We're going to hit the Jahan Dotson cut pretty soon. Shout out to you, J5. Jahan Dotson coming to the Falcons. Signed Olamide Zaccheaus, signed Austin Hooper, made a kicker, get a punter. Very active today. Very active today. You gotta love the aggressiveness from Ian Cunningham. You gotta love the fact that they are willing to spend some money. Gotta love it. They saw the holes. They fixed the holes. Didn't have a lot of money to spend, but they got aggressive anyway. Did we just sign Tua? Did we just sign Tua? Hold on. Oh my God. Oh no, that's the Jahan Dotson. Okay. Well, it wouldn't be till Wednesday that they do it, but all right. I just can't do it anymore, man. I'm tired of we said all of the same shit, guys. We said all of the same shit for the Broncos all postseason long. You don't have firepower. You're mid on offense. You are mid. Changing the play calling to Davis Webb ain't gonna just cut it. Saints made another signing. David Edwards, guard. All right, we're going to... Saints making moves. Falcons making moves. Dolphins making moves. Chiefs making moves. Giants making moves. Everybody's making fucking moves. You know who's not making moves? All right, we're going to jump into the Jahan Dotson cut here in a little bit. Jahan Dotson gonna get into this cut here in just a little bit. Did we get... What does the short social look like here? So far, the Falcons are making great moves. I'm very impressed with this first wave of signings here for the Falcons. I am. Yeah, that's Triz. He's our Saints host. He's very happy right now. I know you can hear that. Very, very happy about the Falcons so far. These are good moves. You didn't have a lot of money to spend anyway. So you knew what was going to happen. You knew the Falcons were going to go after wide receivers. You knew they were going to spend very seldomly, very small amounts. Jahan Dotson is a good wide receiver. I didn't say great moves. I said good moves. All right. Let's jump into let me message everybody and let them know that we're going to jump on. How do you spell his name? Jahan? Jahn? Jaan? So Jahan. Okay, got it. Title. What do you think the title is for this one? What do you think? We're getting a lot of content out to y'all. Guys, Jahan Dotson's a good player. For everybody that doesn't like this, I'm telling you, he's a good player. It's like a wide receiver by committee. That's what they're going for. It's like a wide receiver by committee room. Hold on. Atlanta Falcons. How fast was his 40 time? 4.4? Damn. Jalen Naylor to the Raiders. Raiders making moves. Chiefs making moves.
3 years, $35
million. I think we got a 50. Hold on. We did. We got a $50 super chat. J5 razzing it up and throwing it down with a bang. Let's go. He says, love you, Moose. But what these names in free agency? Noah Brown, Nick Westbrook-Akine, and Demarcus Robinson. I don't like D-Rob. D-Rob's an underrated player. I don't want Westbrook-Akine, and I don't want Noah Brown. But we did just sign Jahan Dotson, so I'm happy about that. Very happy about that. Very happy about that. Good stuff. All right, let's jump into the Broncos were interested in Jalen Naylor. Per Zach Stevens. Dude, I don't know what the fuck to do anymore. We're interested in everybody. We want everybody, but we can't sign anybody. Dude, I'm going to crash out, bro. Oh, my God. Dude, they literally said they wanted Jalen Naylor. Oh, all right. Let's jump back to Falcons. Let's get this cut done. Up there it is. David Onyemata to the Jets. Not re-signing with the Falcons. Kind of figured that was going to happen, though. All right, let's do this. Let's do Jahan Dotson real quick. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me give it a sip of water here. All right. Falcons are getting very active on the first day of the legal tampering period in free agency. Another wide receiver added, formerly from the Philadelphia Eagles, a speed demon, Jahan Dotson, signing a 2-year, $15 million deal with the Dirty Birds. Interesting signing here. Another wide receiver 3/4 for the Philadelphia Eagles behind A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, but this is a guy that ran a 4.4 40. It's 4.4 340. He's only 25 years old. There is a lot still in the tank there. Now, the numbers, again, don't jump off the page to you, but when you consider who he was playing behind and the fact that the Philadelphia Eagles don't throw the football, Jahan Dotson brings so much upside to the Atlanta Falcons. And one thing that I've noticed so far by all the signings that they've made, not only is it to round out the depth and the pieces on the offensive side of the ball that we were looking for, they're clearly valuing wide receiver and weapons by committee, right? So rather than get the one big name surrounded by a bunch of little tiny names, they're going to get a bunch of little tiny names and surround them with Drake London. So Drake London is your marquee. You still have Bijan Robinson. You still have Kyle Pitts. You now add Jahan Dotson and Olamide Zaccheaus at the wide receiver position. This is proving to be a very and much better looking wide receiver room for the Atlanta Falcons than last year. I want every Falcons fan to be so apparent and aware of that. This is going to be a much better looking wide receiver room than last year. Way better. I'm very happy with the moves that they've made so far. Ian Cunningham and Matt Ryan, with not a lot of money to spend, clearly valued getting aggressive in free agency, making sure that this roster was going to look as good as it could for the upcoming season. It's a very winnable division. So adding a player like Jahan Dotson, who, by the way, wasn't that bad last year in his advanced analytics, right? Out of 130 qualifying wide receivers, he was 12th in average depth of target, splash player, contested catch rate, top half, tied for 48th. Oh, and get this, didn't drop any balls. 0.0. Good hands. So he's a deep route runner. This, to me, signifies they're going to try and throw the ball a little bit deeper with whoever they have at quarterback. So far, we still don't know the status of the Tua Tagovailoa stuff because he probably can't sign till Wednesday, so look out for that. But Michael Penix Jr., if he does start, you will see him throwing the ball a lot deeper to either Zaccheaus or Jahan Dotson or whomever that they bring in. So I'm really impressed so far with the moves that Ian Cunningham and Matt Ryan are trying to make. This, to me, shows that they knew what the biggest weakness was on the offensive side of the football, and they're addressing it. Not the same thing can be said for every single NFL team. But I will say this. This is shaping up to look like the best team in the NFC South next year. I firmly believe that. I'm big on the Falcons' moves right now. They're not marquee names. They're not amazing signings. They are under the radar. They're sneaky good signings that need to be celebrated because they are good moves. So far, B. It's a very, very good B free agency on the first day at least. So we'll continue to update you as we go along. That'll probably change if they do something stupid like sign Tua, but you get my point. So my grade right now so far for the Atlanta Falcons, B. Now, we're going to continue on with Jahan Dotson here in just a second, go over his statistics, what he did last year, and just kind of talk about his role and his fit and where he's going to slide into when it comes to wide receiver 2 or wide receiver 3. Before we do that, though, going to tell you about our friends over at Factor Meals. Look, if you're looking for the very best meals in a quick amount of time because you still have no time, you got to do me a favor and you got to go with Factor. They don't ask you to meal prep or follow recipes. It just removes the entire problem. 2 minutes, real food, and you're done. Choose from 100 rotating weekly meals with lean proteins, colorful vegetables, whole food ingredients, and healthy fats. The stuff that you'd make if you had the time. You get quality, functional ingredients, including lean proteins, healthy fats, and they're always fresh, never frozen, ready in 2 minutes. No prep, no cleanup, no mental load. So, do me a favor. Head to factormeals.com/FalconsChat50off. Use code FalconsChat50off to get 50% off and free breakfast for 1 year. Eat like a pro this month with Factor. New subscribers only, varies by plan. One free breakfast item per box with 1 year subscription while it is active. All of that's in the comments and description of today's video. Okay, so like I said, the stats are not eye-popping, but that average is pretty good, right? That's pretty nice. 14.6 yards per catch. That's a guy that moves the sticks. And remember, he sat behind A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith in an offense that didn't throw the football. Those numbers should go up in 2026. I'm not saying he's going to have 50 receptions. I'm not saying he's going to have 60 receptions, but could you expect somewhere between 30 and 40 receptions for 400 yards, couple touchdowns? Sure. And that's just fine. For a team that didn't have a lot to spend, for a team that was looking to round out and make sure that the wide receiver room was a lot more full than it was last year, this is clearly the offensive mind of Matt Ryan and Kevin Stefanski at work. They wanted to add to the offense. They do add to the offense. The Falcons struggled on offense last year. The defense was not the problem. The run defense was bad, but the defense was not the problem as a whole. So I'm very happy with the moves so far being made. Like I said, I know I'm beating a dead horse. But again, Jahan Dotson joins Olamide Zaccheaus as well as Austin Hooper on the offensive side of the ball. We also added a punter and a kicker. Nick Folk signs as well. And look, I'm pretty ecstatic about the moves that were made. Jake Bailey also joins on a 3-year, $9 million deal. So you can probably expect the Falcons aren't going to make too many more moves, considering we've made, 5 now, which very active on the first day, albeit not the marquee names that you're looking for. Outside of that, though, like I told you, I'm on board with what the office is doing. We got the first initial report from the Tua side of things, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. But so far, so good on the Falcons side of things. If you enjoy the moves that have already been made, do me a favor and hit that thumbs up icon. Subscribe to the channel. We have a goal of 50 subscribers today. I know you're getting a lot of content from your guy Moose today. That is by design. We want to make sure that you are completely covered with every single Atlanta Falcons move that could possibly be made. 50 goals is our sub. 52,000 is our goal by the end of the free agency period. So lock us in. Hit that subscribe button for daily Falcons content. As always, Falcons fans, rise up and be cool. Cool. Good. We got a $50 super chat. J5 Entertainment rising it up, throwing it down with a bang. Let's go, J5. Shout out to you, bro. All right, hold on. What just happened? Where's the... There it is, from TV. That's not going to go out for a while. Broncos Country, I wish I could tell you guys something different, man. I wish I could tell you something different. I think Miles Sanders would be a great RB2 behind Bijan, but if the dirty roll... Yeah, Nick Chubb, definitely, for sure. I could see it. Especially if they decide to do anything else post-June 1st. For sure. But I appreciate your 50, man. That is awesome. You are firmly and squarely in the lead for some Falcons merch, my friend, so... All right, I got to post that up on the channel. Up. All right. Jahan Dotson. I'm going to schedule this, by the way. I'm going to let this video breathe a little bit. What time is it right now? 1:28? All right. I'm going to do this for 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock for Jahan Dotson to go there. Oh, man. So far, so good. So far, so good. The Broncos could still sign Romeo Dobbs. You know what I find hilarious? You know what I find so fucking funny? The same people that criticize me for covering two teams are the same people that shit talk me on both teams. Everybody that is like, oh, you cover the Falcons too? You're not a Broncos fan. You're the one shit talking me in the comments, bro. Like, dude, Jahan Dotson's 25. Who said he's old? I'm beside myself right now if I'm a Broncos fan. I am a Broncos fan and I am beside myself. I can't believe they're doing nothing. They've not made a single move. Oh my God, Mike Evans to the fucking 49ers, dude. We're not going to get anybody. We're not going to get anybody. Mike Evans to the Niners. We're not going to get anybody. Thank you, Sean. Mike Evans to the Niners. Let me guess. Broncos were in on Mike Evans as well. Jamel Dean to the Steelers. Everybody does everything. Not us. Let's put our faith in a bunch of fucking rookies. You know what only makes all of this okay? If the Broncos trade for Garrett Wilson. Broncos trade for Garrett Wilson, all of this is forgiven. All of this is forgiven. If we trade for Garrett Wilson, all of it's forgiven. I can't. Who's a traitor? And by the way, spell traitor correctly. This is just, it just feels so, everything just feels so fucking, I don't know why that we refuse to make any moves. Oh, man. I wish I had better news for you Broncos fans. I wish. Let's answer some super chats. We did nothing at the trade deadline as Broncos, by the way. We aren't doing anything now. Denver is a stagnant franchise. Not good. To everybody that says the Broncos don't need to add much because we went 14-3 last year, I highly, highly encourage you to look at all the other teams around us making moves. The Patriots went 14-3. They made a move. The Bears went 11-5 or 11-6 or whatever they went. They make moves. The Packers made the playoffs. They're making moves. The Panthers made the playoffs. They're making moves. The Rams went to the NFC Championship game. They're making moves. Who's the one team not making moves? The Lions made a move. The Seahawks have made a move. We're the only ones. But you know what? Hey, good thing you signed Adam Trautman. I just want this team to actually be serious about keeping the Super Bowl window open. That's what I want. Every other team, I feel like, has made a move. Every single one of them. Colts made a move, trading Zaire Franklin, Alec Pierce, re-signing Alec Pierce. Every team that was either in contention or made the playoffs last year, they're all doing something. Why do you have cap space if you're not going to use it? Brown, oh my God, Devin Bush to the Chicago Bears. Wow. Devin Bush to the Bears. Oh, look at that. Another playoff team making another fucking move. Not us. No, James, that's not true. James, that's not true. The Falcons have made some good moves today. They didn't have a ton to spend. The Falcons did not have a ton to spend. The moves they've made so far are good. They're not great. I'm not going to say they're great, but they definitely are. They're good enough. Devin Bush is not trash, bro. He just had the best year of his entire career. He had 125 tackles last year. He was like the top 5 rated linebacker last year. He's not bad, dude. Falcons have made 5 very solid moves. And you hear all these reports coming out that we were interested in Jalen Naylor, right? Oh, they liked Jalen Naylor. Oh, they liked Travis Etienne. Why can't you get the fucking deals done? Why can't you get the deals done? Huh? Tell me, why can we not get deals done? Is it because of Sean Payton? Do people just not like Sean Payton? It's probably it. But we gave Adam Trautman $5.75 million a year. For Falcons, good. For Broncos, dog water. Mega booty ass cheeks. Was that not 8?
It was at 8:02. So I just want to make sure you're...
Can we start to keep track of that better? Thank you. All right. You know what? I think you know what I need to do? You know what I think I need to do? I need to go eat. I need to go eat some lunch. I need to calm down a little bit. You know? Like, I think that's what I need.
Enjoying free agency?
No. I'm not. Not at all. We're literally the only team that hasn't done anything. The only one. Name another team that hasn't done anything. But you did something. Name another team that has not done anything. Seriously, go through them.
Oh, welcome to the club of no moves.
Everybody say hi to Alper and boo him. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The Chargers have not done anything else. That's it. Everybody else has done something. The Bengals haven't either. Super chat battle. Falcons.
Oh, shit.
All right, here's what I need to do. I need to go eat. So, JD, actually, you know what? Alper. Come back here. Do you think, while I eat really quick, could you take over the hosting duties? Are you still doing it? Are you on right now? Oh, okay. What a day. Seattle has made a move. I forget what their move was, but they made a move. Chargers re-signed. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go eat real quick. I gotta get some food in my stomach. Maybe I'll feel better after I'm done eating. But I gotta grab some food. So I'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. You want to hold the fort down a little bit? All right, cool. Answer some super chats. That's probably the best way to jump into all this. Answer some super chats while you're up there. All right. Thanks.
Push it.
There we go. Alrighty. One more reaction so far. Falcons, y'all had a little bit more to look forward to today. Not much, a few small name signings, but I mean, helps round out the team. Better than, a lot more action than Broncos right now, unfortunately. And I'm just trying to think, like, who, I don't know if I like Rico Dowdle as the running back option, in all honesty. Go ahead and answer a few supers here. So I can get them up. Start off with this one. Ahi Tunable came for the information, stayed for the crash out. Yeah, we were hoping for a better day today, me and Moose. At least from Broncos. It's funny, we were thinking it was going to be the exact opposite. We were thinking Broncos were going to be making the moves today. Falcons were going to be kind of quiet, maybe like 1-2 moves. No, it's been the exact opposite. So, absolute shocker for us. Next up, Joey. You don't do blank to improve. Why so cheap? That's a very good question. Oh, should specify Denver questions right now, obviously. Don't know why they're being so cheap right now. It's baffling. I mean, you were one game away from the Super Bowl, and in all honesty, under different circumstances, they should be in the Super Bowl. But due to those circumstances, they were not. It's like you gotta improve the team. I understand you've made a few signings so far, or re-signings with not Alex Singleton yet, Justin Strnad. So, next up, we're going to make moves this free agency. You watch receipts to re-sign the worst tight end in free agency. Come on, George. Yeah, and that's the thing too, like, they just signed 3 tight ends. They signed, restructured, like, I don't know what they're doing. Next up, Alex Matson, can I give you my number and call when Denver finally makes a move? Yeah, well, honestly, we may not even see one until tomorrow now, just at the way it's looking. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the mic. We're working through it. Next up, Vrabel edits. Broncos may resign Jaleel McLaughlin. I mean, you kind of have to now since they haven't signed anyone. I do like Jaleel McLaughlin, but I would prefer a bigger back to be paired with J.K. Dobbins, RJ. But we will see what the Broncos do. It has been very quiet. But now let's go ahead and move over to some Atlanta Super Chats. Starting with Grant Watson. Folks only missed 3 field goals the past 3 years. Big need. I agree. A lot of signings for the Falcons, smaller names, but I think a lot of good depth fillers, depth pieces to help round out the team, like I said earlier. So I really like the folk signing. Next up, James Montgomery. As a Falcon fan, I feel as though our moves are little to none. So they're, like I just said, they're depth pieces. They're gonna help the team round itself out for next year. I think that's the best way to put it. They're not bad signings by all Zacchaeus is. I thought he did amazing whenever he was with the Falcons. Bears, he was a little bit quieter. Not as many stats this season, but I think he's a guy that you just need to go and get 400, 500 yards a season. So I think that's exactly what he'll do, and I think that's perfect. Next up, Zachary, due to chilling reports of dual loyalty coming out of Chat Sports, Sean Payton's camp has decided not to sign any free agents until Moose retires. That's... We'll come back to this one. We'll see what Moose has to say about this. Because you may think that just... Next up, Aiden. With the allegations of Pierce, should we be making moves for that? I mean, I'm not too sure. I would say just wait. Next, James. I stand corrected. That's why you're the host and I'm a consumer. That's why Moose is the host. Moose knows what he's talking about, guys. Trust him. He knows what he's saying. Let's see. Details for Mike Evans. 3 years, $16.4 million deal to the San Francisco 49ers. Devin Bush is going to be signing a 3-year, $30 million deal as well. A very, very quiet free agency. Very quiet first day. Yeah, Mike isn't the best writer. Mike isn't the best. Sorry if y'all cannot hear me that well. And for the static, I can hear it myself. And then one final super chat for Atlanta. Grilled salmon, please don't get to Atlanta. Please. I'm with you there. Please, for the love of God, do not go and get Tua. I would much rather them go and get Kyler Murray. I think he's a better quarterback. I don't care about the height. The height doesn't bother me. I just don't trust Tua. I don't trust Tua. He's had a lot more significant injuries, I guess is the best way to put it. Kyler has too, but I think those are a little bit easier for him to bounce back from compared to Tua. So I would go Kyler over Tua, but we will see what happens. Other free agent signings to look at. Jahan Dotson, 2-year, $15 million to the Falcons, and you have David Edwards, guard, 4 years, $61 million guaranteed to the Saints. And you have Jalen Naylor, 3-year, $35 million deal, and then David Onyemata. Unfortunately, Falcons fans lose him after all. He's going to sign a 1-year deal for $10.5 million with the Jets. Few other names. Tyler Jr. gonna go to the Cardinals. Travis Etienne, unfortunately, Broncos fans, signs with the Saints, 4-year, $52 million deal. That is crazy. That's math here. That is somewhere between 12.5 mil a year, I believe. My math is right. Oh! I'll get you up here in just a second. another 50. Appreciate it, man. Tua is heading to the Falcons per Pat McAfee show 2 hours ago. I don't know if it was... Let's see. I didn't see if it was confirmed, but Patriots showing interest in Romeo Dobbs. So I believe with Tua they have to wait until Wednesday, but I don't know why they're going after Tua. I would rather see them go after Kyler Murray, Joe Flacco. Honestly, even I would rather have seen Kirk Cousins back. Anyone but Tua. Anyone but Tua. That's just my opinion. But let's take a look at how the day started off today. So, first move of the day happened with Allgeier, obviously re-signing with the Colts for a year, $160 million guaranteed, and then followed up by Zacchaeus going back to the Falcons. I believe the details dropped for that as well. Let me go back and see if I can find those details for y'all on the contract. And then following that, Eric Stokes re-signs 3-year, $30 million. Then next you have Draymond Jones, 3-year, $39.5 million deal. And then Kenneth Walker goes to the Chiefs, unfortunately, signs a 3-year, $43.5 or $0.05 million deal as well. Cade Otton is going to stay with the Buccaneers. Jalen Watson leaves the Chiefs, goes to the LA Rams, 3-year, $51 million deal. And following up, big name here, Jalen Phillips goes to the Panthers of all teams. I was surprised by this one. 4-year, $120 million deal for him. Then Michael Pittman's going to get traded to the Steelers, going to be paired up with DK Metcalf, and then maybe Aaron Rodgers. We'll see what he decides on. No word on him yet. Malik Willis, probably the biggest name QB, or is the biggest name of this QB market. Goes to the Dolphins, 3-year, $67.5 million. We'll see if he ends up turning out to be their franchise quarterback. Isaiah Likely, big name tight end as well. Going to the Giants, going to be paired up with Jackson Dart, Cam Scatterbo, Malik Neighbors. That's going to be a nice offense to see. Young offense as well. Next up, Bears add a key defensive tackle, Neville Gallimore. And then Baltimore Ravens go and sign John Simpson. Jets are going to pick up Joseph Asai. They have been picking up a lot of defensive pieces already. They traded for Minka, and then they went and picked up 2 edges. And then,
Jesus. I'm still not feeling any better about it. Browns just signed Zion Johnson, it looks like. Yeah, I think they're going to sign Tua. think they're going to sign Tua. I have something in my beard. What is it? I just had to power through a burrito just to try to make myself feel better for Broncos. We got a lot of content going out on Falcons right now, y'all. This is good stuff. I had a burrito for lunch. I seriously don't know what's going on in Mile High right now. I really don't. I wish I had an answer. I'm trying to ask around here. I was asking around for thoughts on what the Broncos were doing, and we got nothing. I mean, is there anybody realistically that we could sign now? Besides Rico Dowdle, I guess. Rico Dowdle. Hall is franchise tagged. If you're going to get Breece Hall, you have to trade for him. I don't understand where, like, the Niners playoff team signs Mike Evans. Rams making trades. Patriots sign Draymond Jones. Chiefs sign Kenneth Walker. Bears make multiple moves on defense. All of the playoff teams, the Texans traded for David Montgomery. The Broncos don't sign anyone. I'm so over it. I'm over it. I wish I had better news for y'all. Falcons fans should be happy. It's been a pretty good day for Falcons fans. It's been a very good day for Falcons fans. Falcons fans should be very happy with the moves made today. Have not signed Tua yet. Can't sign Tua. You can't sign Tua until Wednesday. Yeah, Tremaine Edmonds would be a great signing for the Falcons. Besides losing Mike Evans, they've signed Kenneth Gainwell, Dominique Robinson to Houston. Another move for another playoff team. They signed Alex Anzalone. The Buccaneers have made multiple moves. We're just going over absolutely nothing. I mean, every moment right now. Let's answer some super chats real quick. I can't keep beating the same dead horse. Can't keep beating the same dead horse. Young Feege or Jackson, whichever one. You know what I had for lunch? Disappointment. Yeah, me too. Buck. Hey, Moose. I'm so behind at work. Catching up. Did we sign anybody? Not one person. Not one person. Have not signed one person. Keep them heads up. We grab Uncle Rico and trade up for Sadiq. At this point, Uncle Rico sounds like a delightful addition, especially if we put him over at tight end. While we were gone?
Yeah, I hit it.
We got a $50 super chat. J5 production rising it up, throwing it down with a bang. Tua heading to the Falcons per Pat McAfee show 2 hours ago. Nothing's official yet, but it does look like he will be an Atlanta Falcon. It does look like he will be an Atlanta Falcon. Micah! What's up, buddy? Charlie, I'm hosting the Broncos too. Stop being an asshole. Christ almighty. Plug what holes, Ben? Ben Albright saying the Broncos are trying to plug a few holes. Plug what holes? You haven't done anything. I'm just so over it, dude. You got all these good players signing everywhere else. Yeah. All right, let's do sub counters for each. We'll start with Falcons. Is that all we're at? No, I was going to say, there's no way. All right. We got 1,000 people watching on Falcons right now. We got 1,000 people. Go ahead and push it. If we could, let's try to get up to 51,700 right now. I know that we have at least 55 people that are not subbed to Falcons today right now. So do me a favor. If you're a Falcons fan, you're not subscribed, you're just tuning in, hit that subscribe button. How about this? Do me a favor. Countdown box. Put 3 minutes down on the countdown box for each channel. We'll hit it again later, but we'll give 3 minutes to each one. Let's see who can get the higher amount. Falcons or Broncos? So right now we're at 2 for Falcons. We've gotten 2, 3. 3 for Falcons. I think the Broncos are going to beat that, but there you go. Uh-oh. We lost it. There you go. Start it up. Other way. As soon as it starts. 4. 5. I'm keeping an eye on it. There we go. So we're at 5. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, we're going to flip over to Broncos. 7. 3 minutes, we're flipping to Broncos. Eight. Come on, I know we can get higher. 9, let's go. We got 2 minutes. Come on, Falcons fans. Come on. Hit that sub button. Oh, it's only going to sit at 9 right now. That's too bad. That's too bad. There we go. There we go. 13. Up to 13. Keep it going. Keep it going. $14. 14. 15. No, 16 actually. 16 technically. Got a minute left. Hit that sub button. Hit that sub button. Come on, Falcons fans. Let's see what you got. $18. Is it going to be 18? Let's see what we can do. I know Broncos fans could probably get right around this as well. 19. $20. That's not a nice number at all. So, yeah, there we go. Thank God. Get rid of that number. 22. 30 seconds. Hit that sub button. Hit that sub button. 33. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 37 subs. 38. We'll count it at 38. We'll leave it right there. All right, Broncos Country. Now it's your turn. Now it's your turn. Here we go. Titans are signing John Franklin-Meyers. He's gone. John Franklin-Myers is gone. So we've lost players, believe it or not. That's good. We actually haven't gained anybody. We've lost them. All right, here we go. Let's start it up. 1. Go ahead. Push through. Come on, Broncos Country. Got 1,000 people watching right now. We've only gotten the 1. Oh, we went down. 0. 0. Come on. If you want the Broncos to make a move, hit that sub button. Excuse me. There's lunch. 2. We're at 2. 3. 5. You got to love it. Keep it going. There we go. 7, 8. Keep going. Keep going, Broncos Country. Keep going. Keep going. Oh. Wow. Went down again. Went down again. Only 7. Only 7. Got 994 people watching. We're going even further down. Damn. Damn. There we go. Back up, back up, back up. There's 10. There's 10. Keep it going. You got a minute 30 to catch up. We're only at 15 right now. Looks like Falcons fans are going to win this one. Falcons fans are going to win this one. Giants are signing Tremaine Edmonds. Giants made another move. You got a minute 20 to make these subs count. We're only at 16. Only at 16. $17. You got a minute left. Falcons are up by 21 right now. Keep it going. All right, there's 20. 21. Down by 17. It's going to come down to the wire. Oh, my God, it's going to come down to the wire. Keep it going. Go. $27. We're down by 11. Down by 11. $21 million a year for JFM. That's nuts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the Broncos lose by 7. 6, technically. Wow. Close. It was close. It was close. It was close. Good job on both, though. Good job on both. Hey, good stuff. Good stuff. Plenty of subs there. Giants are signing Tremaine Edmonds. So definitely not a Falcon. Definitely not a Bronco. Marty coming in with his $5 super chat. Address the elephant in the room. Many here didn't understand that this channel is a combined Atlanta-Denver channel. Well, today it is. It isn't usually. Like each channel I host by itself. But today it is because it's free agency for everybody. So we have to simulcast. And look, for the people that complain, do I go to your job, whatever it is you do? Do I sit down at your desk and do I bitch and moan at you? No, of course not. This is my job. I cover the Broncos. I cover the Falcons. I love both teams. I love both teams. I compare it to like your kids. You're never going to say, who's your favorite kid? What kid do you love more? I love them both. I love covering both teams. I love the Falcons and I love the Broncos. Charlie Kohler. Oh, there's the first Chargers move. Chargers signed Charlie Kohler. It's a small move, but it is a move. Something just happened with the Broncos. Let me see what it was. It looked like something with the draft. We got a comp pick for John Franklin-Meyers, a 4th round in the 2027 draft. You hear that, Broncos Country? We got a 4th round comp pick in next year's draft for JFM. Dowdle is still... Dude, Dowdle didn't sign with anybody while I was gone, did he? I didn't see anything. Ooh, Ben Albright's taking shots at Broncos fans. He said, I've seen fan base tantrums year after year. By the end of free agency and the draft, they've gone from calling the team cheap do-nothings to geniuses. I'm not going to call you geniuses for not doing anything. Every other team is doing something, even the good teams. So, Chargers made a move. Jeez Louise, he is very highly paid. Very highly paid. $21 million a year for John Franklin-Meyers is crazy. Nutty. Oh, looks like the Falcons are probably done today. That's my guess. Falcons are probably done making moves. You've made 5 already. So, Bears have made 4 moves to the total. Do. What app do you use to get notified so fast? X. Twitter. Some recent moves here. JFM signing with the Tennessee Titans on a 3-year, $63 million deal, which is insane. Jahan Dotson is not a bench warmer at all. At all. He's not a bench warmer at all. I mean, there's plenty of players out there that are still... Rashid Shaheed is still not signed, right? Shaheed's the next player. Broncos, didn't he play for Sean Payton for a while? I think he did. Bringing back J.K. Dobbins. We're bringing back J.K. Dobbins. We're bringing back J.K. I'm going to make a short real quick. We're bringing back J.K. Dobbins. Purse. Yep. 2-year deal with J.K. Dobbins. Official. It's official now, Broncos Country. The very first move of the day has been made for the Denver Broncos. We are bringing back J.K. Dobbins on a 2-year deal per sources. Look, I don't hate the move. I have never doubted J.K. Dobbins' ability. I've always doubted his ability to stay healthy. And that's something you have to bank on. He has yet to finish a complete season fully healthy in his NFL career. Last year was a hip drop tackle, freak accident. Sure. But what about the other ones? So now you're basically betting on J.K. Dobbins remaining healthy for the next 2 years. So looks like J.K. Dobbins is remaining at Mile High. This is why you subscribe. Make sure that you hit that sub button, hit that thumbs up icon, drop a comment down below on what you think this move is graded. I'm going to put this in... We're going to jump into the J.K. Dobbins cut here pretty cool, or quickly. I don't hate J.K. Dobbins' ability. That's not the problem. You just got to hope he doesn't get hurt. Good running back. Did great last year. Played great last year for 10 games. There it is. Officially official. Definitely a cheap deal. It's got to be. No word on how much yet. Well, there it is. There's the splash move the Broncos were going to make. Bengals just made a move. Brian Cook. All right, we're going to jump into the J.K. Dobbins cut here in just a second, guys. Falcons fans, we're going to focus on Broncos right now. Dobbins is coming back, so let's shift to that real quick. Chase, can you not make those types of proclamations, please? Do not say that the Broncos trade for T. Higgins if it's not true. So, I'm taking to Twitter real quick. Go follow me, Moose_NFL. Moose_NFL just put out another tweet. Give me a follow. Player L3, please, once it's in. See you, Kathy. Thanks for letting me know you can't watch me anymore. Have fun. Bye, Kathy. Bye-bye. All right, well. Once it's in, let me know. There we go. Seahawks, Josh Jobe, he's back. All right, let's do it. Please keep an eye on the time for this one, please. All right. Here we go. Give me a countdown. It's official. The Denver Broncos are bringing back J.K. Dobbins on a 2-year deal in free agency. So much for that huge splash signing the Broncos were going to make. You could have just announced that they were planning on bringing back J.K. Dobbins. But here's what I'll say. For the value that you're getting J.K. Dobbins, I can pretty much guarantee you it's a cheap deal. That's not the problem. The problem is not also with J.K. Dobbins' actual ability to play the running back position. He was awesome last year when he was playing. And I know. Oh, it was a hip drop tackle. It's a freak accident. Guy has not finished an entire season in his entire NFL career. It's yet to happen. So if we're going based off of the statistics, if we're going based off of the averages, J.K. Dobbins will miss time next year. And what was the one problem the Broncos had last year? When J.K. Dobbins went out, there was no more run game. So unless you're going to add someone in the draft, which is very possible, the Denver Broncos are in the exact same spot that they were last year. Oh, we went 14-3, Moose. Yep, we sure did. And we lost Bo Nix, and we lost J.K. Dobbins. So the run game has been a problem. Sean Payton called the run game a problem. The Broncos continue to run it back with the same player. I don't know how to feel about this signing. I like J.K. Dobbins. I do. I think J.K. Dobbins is a very good player when he's healthy. He's a good player with an asterisk next to his name. And of course, this is why you subscribe, right? Every single Broncos move made in free agency, outside of free agency, in a trade, no matter what it is, I am going to keep you updated. So if you want to join the ever-growing Denver Broncos community of 57,000 strong, almost 58,000, you got to do me a favor and hit that subscribe button. Our goal today is 50 subs. We've already hit it, but I want to even do more on that as well. So make sure you lock us in and hit that subscribe button. Okay, so back to J.K. Dobbins for a second. Excellent field vision. Excellent patience. Excellent rushing ability. Above average burst. Everything about him last year screamed high-value player, and that's exactly what he is. But the problem is that there's always going to be that looming doubt in your mind of how many games is he going to play. We don't want someone, guys, that's going to play 10 games or 12 games or 13 games. We need someone to play all 17 games. And there's no guarantee that every player plays all 17. I'm aware of that. But this guy's never done it. Ever. Allgeier has done it. Kenneth Walker has done it. Travis Etienne has done it. Every one of these big names has done it. Not JK. It kind of feels like the Broncos front office right now, led by George Paton, is refusing to pay anything. They want team-friendly deals. That's what they want. They want team-friendly deals. They want to keep their cost low. And that's great from a business perspective. You're never going to get any of the top names like that. Ever. Ever. Unless you draft them. Right? You got Nick Bonito like that. That's great. But you drafted Bonito. You got Pat Surtain like that. That's great. You drafted Pat Surtain. You had to pay top dollar for Zach Allen. You didn't draft Zach Allen. Do you see my point? The guys that are worth a damn in free agency are going to command a higher salary. It is part of the landscape of football. And the Broncos continue to show their colors of not wanting to pay top dollar for top players. Look, I'm not going to deny that the Denver Broncos are a team that is starving for talent. They're not. But they continually are showing me that they're not willing to do what the other organizations do. And I'm going to touch on some of those moves coming up here in just a little bit. Before that, though, got to tell you about my friends over at Polymarket. Before we continue on with the video, here's what I'm looking to trade on Polymarket. For tonight's Nuggets-Thunder game, Polymarket is giving Denver a 28% chance to win, which is absolutely insane. The value there is just way too good. Denver has a great shot to beat SGA and OKC on the road tonight. And for that reason, I'm taking Denver at 28% to win this game. $100 snags you a cool $357 payout if the Nugs take the dub. Plus, with Polymarket, you can trade in and out of momentum shifts without getting blocked or penalized. With in-game trading, once Denver gets up, I can either ride it all the way out or I could sell early. For example, if you buy at 28% and sell at just 60%, you can snag a cool $214. With how well they've been playing, though, recently, I expect that to rise very quickly. You cannot do this with a traditional sports book, so get started today. Polymarket is legal in all 50 states. Download the app now to get to the top of the wait list. The only way to do that is by clicking my link in the comments and description of today's video. I think people are getting my opinion confused with I don't like this signing. That's not the truth. That's not the truth. Because if you look at the time that he spent on the field last year, he was one of the best backs in the league. It is not about J.K. Dobbins' ability. I want to be so clear on that. It is not about J.K. Dobbins' ability to play the position. It's about his ability to stay healthy. And I've seen a lot of people in the live chat, on social media, all say the exact same thing. I wanted J.K. Dobbins back because he is a Bronco. I think that's kind of the problem, is that everybody wants to sign the players that are Broncos. They feel like Broncos. And here's where I'll argue that. Adam Trautman felt like a Bronco to Sean Payton. We paid him $5.5 million per season. A little bit more than that, actually. For what? He's a backup tight end. Why would we bring up? The only thing the Broncos are doing are bringing back their own players from last year. We went 14-3 last year. Yep, sure did. How many of those games were dominating games? 2? 3? Cowboys? Yeah. Packers? Yeah. Bengals? Yeah, with no Joe Burrow. You had games against the Jets, against the Giants, against the Texans, against the Commanders, against the Chiefs, all go down to the wire. Are you telling me every single one of those games is going to flip our way again? Guaranteed? No, of course not. This almost feels like Sean Payton and George Payton got into a room and said, well, we don't really need that much. Let's just bring back the guys that we did last year. Maybe we go 11 wins. Maybe we go 12 wins. And, we make another run when Bo's healthy. That's fine. That's a fine take to have. And I have no doubt the Broncos are going to make the playoffs again next year. But what's the one thing every single insider has been saying? The Broncos need a playmaker. Where's the playmaker? Broncos were second in drops last year. Haven't added a wide receiver. Well, Broncos are going to make a splash at running back. J.K. Dobbins. That's your splash? For what? $5 million a year? $4 million a year? 2-year deal? It just feels like we're missing out. We're missing out. So if I had to grade the move If I had to grade J.K. Dobbins coming back, C+. It's fine. It's okay. Nothing wrong with it. But where's the move that takes us from last year was the breakout year to Super Bowl favorite? Right? You got Bo on a rookie deal. Where's the move? I'm a bit beside myself. It's clear the Broncos value the draft now because they're not doing anything. So we haven't had any word on Alex Singleton yet, but you can expect him back. We've re-signed all of our own players. But that's about it. That's about it. So let me know down in the comment section down below what you believe this move is indicative of if you are a Denver Broncos fan. Make sure, of course, that you are also subscribed, like I told you before. We're constantly growing. We're almost at 58,000 subscribers here on the channel. Our goal is 50 subs. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, like today's video. As always, Broncos Country, mile high salute. Be cool. Let's get some super chats flowing again. Sorry about that, Falcons fans. Who did the Falcons just sign? Cam Thomas from Cleveland? Let's take a look. Where's that at? Cam Thomas? A 1-year, $3 million deal. Defensive end. Defensive end, Cam Thomas. Let's take a look. Nice. Well, he had 7 tackles last year, so it's not the biggest move. Yeah, he had 7 tackles last year. He had 2.5 sacks. So that's no, it's not. He's not a linebacker. He's a D end. It's just depth. That's all that is. That's all that is. It's just a depth play. Lions made another move. Larry Borum. All right, let's answer some more here. Just got a notey that 7 911 calls were made before the allegations against Pierce. Yeah, dude, I think he's screwed, man. I don't think there's any shot he plays next year at all. At all. J5. Avonte Maddox would be next to AJ. It's not a bad idea. I don't mind Maddox. I don't mind him at all. Buds. I don't want Tua. He's a walking concussion. Factual. He is. I do not want him at all either. Not at all. Derek. Why are people complaining that Moose is doing his job? Seriously, folks, keep up the great work. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the kind words, Derek. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I don't know either. I think people come in here and they want to complain and bitch about anything, and they will find something to complain and bitch about. Needle. I don't care if you cover both teams. We still appreciate all you do, Moose. Thank you, man. Rise up, and we better not sign Tua. I agree. Do not sign Tua. I don't want him, but it does look like they're going to do it. It does look like they're going to do it. Run up. What app do you use to get notified so fast? X. Micah. Please give JD a kiss for me. He's so cute. Oh, God, he's so cute. Love that cutie patootie right there. You know something rising up when I see him. That is crazy. That is a crazy-ass super chat right there, man. That's nuts. Do you think we could have kept Allgeier for $6 million? Probably not. He wants the chance to be He wants a chance to be an RB1. Matthew Taylor. Hey, Mr. Moose, I know you're all right done with the Falcons part, but we got Olamide Zaccheaus. That's good. And Jahan Dotson. Love you, Moose. You're the best. Thank you, man. I did cover it. I've got videos out on both channels for Falcons, so make sure you check those out. Buck. Oh, I think that's it. We got a couple more on Broncos for sure. Keep them heads up. We already saw that one. Yeah. Comrade. We have not seen this one. Disheartening to see the Broncos do absolutely nothing. Not nothing now. We re-signed J.K. Dobbins. Do you guys want me to do a Nuggets game? I could. Fox Family Breaks. Wave 1 players are usually overpaid. Wave 2 could bring in some value, some patient teams like the Broncos. I'm disappointed but cautiously optimistic. At this point, I don't even know what to say. That cannot be the splash move that we were supposed to make. It just can't. Moses, we are a draft and develop team. Why are we mad? Because you're banking on your rookies being able to contribute right away. That's why. And there's any guarantee that those are going to be great picks? No. That's why. Fravel. There is no way you can run the same running back room back. Broncos may be re-signing McLaughlin per... I wouldn't... I would just... That would just be unbelievable. That's just unbelievable, man. Mikey, coming in, $10. What are the chances that we are working a major deal for Jettas? Low. I agree with you, though. This doesn't even feel close to the splash move that we were projected to make. Ronaldo, Broncos smoke screen RB big splash. Hopefully this means... I don't think we're making a trade for A.J. Brown, guys. Rashid Shaheed is still available. But who knows? We'll see. Ahi Tuna Bowl. Moose has gone through most of the stages of grief so far. Yep, for sure. For sure. $20 from Rob Hayes. DB4L, Moose. You're looking a little red. Ready for another beer bong? Yeah, I'll rip one. Why not? J.K. Dobbins would be good for another team with a down-the-field runner. But do we have room for 4 running backs? Sure we do. Sure we do. We ran with 4 last year. But then you're banking on R.J. Harvey. That's all I'm saying. What? What happened? Oh, wow, really? Some people are saying it's huge. Oh! We got a $100 super chat. Why can't I see his name? Ah, yes, because YouTube blocked me. Chris McCoy rising it up and throwing it down with a bang. Wow. Thanks for keeping it real with the emotions, says my guy Chris. Now I have someone to be mad with. It's all authentic, man. It really is. It really is. And I'll tell you why. Because I'm actually not even upset with the Falcons. I think the Falcons have had a good day. Not a great day. A very good day. It's been a very good day for the Falcons. But shout out to you, Chris. That's an absolutely legendary super chat right there, my friend. Zach Stevens says, J.K. Dobbins' leadership was absolutely crucial last year. Yeah, how about his ability to stay healthy? Christ almighty, man. Caught up with Broncos free agency PJ Locke regarding any future plans. He said, I'm not disclosing any information right now. Why do we care, bro? PJ Locke is a backup safety. Like, this is the problem. We get so caught up on the guys that are already in the room. God. It's the same team, bro. All right, here we go. Oh, Falcons. Good day today, man. We have nothing to be upset about. Got nothing to be upset about. What are the super chat stats? A lot to a little. Actually, that's not true. Broncos are at 1.2 and Falcons are at 605. What about Bradley Chubb? I haven't heard anything yet. Have not heard anything yet. That also feels like something the Broncos could do. We're all about former Broncos. No Von Miller news. No, we're not signing Tyreek Hill. There's no way. Trey, wait a minute. Hold on. Timeout. Dobbins did more than any other free agent. Really? Did he win a Super Bowl MVP like Kenneth Walker? Did he complete a full season like Travis Etienne? Did he hit 1,000 yards like Rico Dowdle or Kenneth Walker or Travis Etienne? So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You know what J.K. Dobbins did? A great job for 10 games. And then he got hurt. He went on IR and he didn't play again. Football ignorant is a crazy statement from you. That's the point. Prior to his injury, he's always injured. God, bro, like, use your brain. Use your brain, bro. Prior to his injury, goofy. Yeah, that's the problem. He's always injured. Paint that narrative. What narrative? It's facts. Look up any of his games. He's missed 50 games in 5 years. That's a fact, dude. You are absolutely out of your mind. That is a fact. You can look it up. Last 5 years, how many games has J.K. Dobbins missed? 50. Some of y'all just don't use your brains. You just like to fucking argue. All right, let's make one final push here for our subs. We're not going to do the same thing that we did last time, but here's what we will do. We're 18 subs away on Falcons from 51,700. Let's hit that number. Oh, 22 now. Oh, it is going up. There we go. Hit that sub button. 18 away. 19, technically. Hit that sub button. Dude, this is literally the same argument about Michael Penix Jr. Michael Penix Jr. has had 5 season-ending surgeries in 8 years. 5. 5 season-ending injuries in 8 years. And people are like, he's not injury-prone. Yes, he is. That's the very definition of it. Just like J.K. Dobbins. Can't finish a full season fully healthy. Injury-prone. So what happens next year when he misses another 5 games? Are you going to be happy because the price was right? Yeah, man, if you want an injury-prone player, go ahead. Take him. Take him. You want a player that can't finish a season? That's fine. Bro, he's not the backup. Goofy ball. Yeah, bro. Good comebacks. You sound like a 5-year-old arguing. Like, there's a reason people say the best ability is availability. Can you finish a season? I don't know if there's a world in which we get Joe Flacco. I don't know. It kind of sounds like they're really heavy on Tua. Kyler, another one they're keeping an eye on, but it almost looks like Kyler's going to the Vikings. See ya, Micah. Well, it's been very quiet recently. Nothing from any of the big NFL guys. Okay. Let's prove this once and for all then. What was the Broncos' record without J.K. Dobbins? 6-1? Yeah, sounds like they needed him so bad. Yep. 6-1 without J.K. Dobbins last year. Wow. They were really struggling without him. Big time struggle bus without J.K. Dobbins. 6-1. 6-1 without J.K. Dobbins. But, oh, Jesus Christ, we were so beholden to him last year. I can't stand some of you fans, dude. You just don't use your brains. No, we are not going to re-sign Caden Ellis. At least I don't think. I would not count out Tua beating out Michael Penix Jr. That's a very possible scenario. If I played quarterback, I'd get my ass kicked. Although I'd take the money. 3 years, $180 million, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, it's very quiet right now. Let's go see Broncos real quick. How did we do on our live sub counter with the Bronkies? Whoa. That went way up. That one went way up. Good deal. Very quiet all on the Western Front now. I need to check on this Dobbins cut here. Who is on it? Okay. That's fine. I went out there and the Wi-Fi out in the bullpen is just ass. It's absolutely terrible. Whoa, hold on now. Got some juice. Got some Broncos juice. Benjamin Albright says, I think the Broncos are out there trying something. And if it doesn't work, they're singling back to Singleton. Circling back to Singleton. They're going to go after a linebacker. Who did Nakobe Dean sign with? Jets? Is Nakobe Dean signed anywhere? Nakobe Dean. Could be Devin Lloyd. That's what Ben Albright said. That's not my words. It could be Devin Lloyd. If it's Devin Lloyd, that's a hell of a signing. It's the best linebacker in the entire free agency class. Let me retweet that. I'm going to retweet that. Go follow me on X. All right. Posted it. I don't mind either. Caden Ellis, too. Sorry, Falcons fans. Caden Ellis. Hey, we hit 700 on X. Let's go. 700. Oh. No, it does not look like the Falcons are going to be getting to Kobe Dean. That would be for the Broncos. I think the Falcons are done making moves, guys. They've made 6. All right, we're not signing Plaxico Burress, so. I don't know what the... There it is. Follow me on the X. Nice, good stuff. All right. Yeah, JPJ's news is that there were like 7 911 calls the night after the Saints game or during the Saints game. AJ Dillon is RB2. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It does not look like JPJ is going to play next year, guys. There's no way. Elgin Jenkins signing with the Packers. Chubb is probably a good idea for RB2 for the Falcons. That would make a lot of sense. Jaguars are... Oh. Jaguars are entertaining offers for Brian Thomas Jr. Albright reposted. Yo. Brian Thomas Jr.? Well, the Falcons restructured Troy Anderson's contract. There's another guy that can't stay on the field.
Broncos should be out.
It is. I saw it. Troy Anderson's contract got redone. Why? It just doesn't make any sense. There's no word on how much that it saved the Falcons. They just said it restructured his deal. Boye Mafe to the Bengals. That's a good deal for them. It's a very good deal for them. The Bears, yeah, I figured that was going to happen too. They got rid of one of his years, Falcons fans. Let's answer some super chats here. Let's get that going. They got rid of one of his years. It says he'll have one more season remaining. Aiden, To his allegations, we need to be looking for a find. I'll bet you they add someone in the draft. That's my guess. I'll bet you Ian Cunningham trades down and gets a bunch of picks, and we'll probably end up with like 7 or 8 different selections for that one. I don't think JPJ's playing. Ryan Price. Does Tua feel good, though? No. Also, speak on the Dotson move, please. Thanks for being here, Moose. No problem. Jahan Dotson's a speed demon. He ran a 4.43, sat behind A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith last year in a non-pass happy offense. The Eagles barely passed the ball. They had the worst passing statistics of any team in the league. So Dotson, I think, is an undervalued signing. And the fact that you got him for $8 million a year tells you the Falcons have an idea of making him like an RB2. Not an RB2, a wide receiver 2, excuse me. So I think that's probably what you're looking at right there. Gear Trail. Why are we looking at Tua? Seriously, Willis is available and we couldn't get him. Well, he's now with the Dolphins. But yeah, it does look like Tua is probably the next quarterback for the Falcons. They haven't signed a quarterback yet. They have not signed a quarterback yet. So Tua's still out there. Joe Flacco is still out there. We'll see. We will see. Aiden with a 5. Thank you, Aiden. Acid Cell Nation. What do we have in remaining cap? Not much. Definitely not enough to bring in Dean. I bet you have, what, $2 million left? Let's check over the cap. See if they've updated it. It's saying what? 8 million? I don't know if that's, but yeah, maybe that actually does seem a little bit right. Yeah, 8 million. So no, definitely not to go get. Whoa, Nakobe Dean. Hold on. What just happened? Jalen Thompson to the Cowboys. Where are you, Ben? Per Albright, it says. I haven't seen anything. I'm not seeing anything yet. Where did you see that? Per Alb... It's got to be fake. It's got to be fake. No, he's trolling. No, he's trolling. Bro, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not cool, bro. Don't do that. On either channel, don't do that. I thought that was legit. It was not. Just the official move that the Falcons have released Darnell Mooney. So he's gone. Odafe Owe, where did he just go? Commanders signed Odafe Owe. Wow. Wow. That's a big one. That's a big one. That is a big one. I'm trying to find anything that I can about what the Broncos are trying to do here with a linebacker, because we don't know. We still don't know about Alex Singleton. Got to have some fun. Yeah, bro, you can have fun. You cannot troll and propagate fake deals. Although Benjamin Albright reposted that the Jaguars are offering trades for Brian Thomas. So Brian Thomas is up for grabs. Be interesting to see what team decides to go out and trade for him. Ooh, interesting. Falcons could use Brian. I mean, both teams could use Brian Thomas Jr. Off topic, Moose calling Nuggets playoff game. How are the Hawks this year? Are the Hawks good too? I mean, they traded away Trey, so maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Mr. Phantom could have kept Kirk Cousins. No. Comrade, people bitch more about you doing your job than I have about my prizes. Like, what the F? Much love, bro. Keep it real. Not complaining, just saying. No, I got you. Comrade, did you get your gear? It got sent off. It got sent off. If you're still here, let me know. Or message me on Insta. It got sent off. I got told it got sent off, and it's no longer in the office. Still nothing. It's all quiet right now. It's very interesting. He is still on a rookie deal. Absolutely. All right. Trey, you're done. If you're not going to call what I do for a living a job, you can go fuck yourself. So, you're done, bro. You can say what you want about my football takes. What you're not going to do is you're not going to disrespect me as a man. You're not. So you're done. Saya, are you going to tell me that this isn't a job? He said that this is not a job. Like, dude, no. Let me ask you a question. If somebody works at a gas station as a gas station attendant, do you go up to the gas station attendant and make fun of them for working at a gas station? Or do you respect the people that are trying to make money for them, their loved ones, etc.? You don't come after somebody's job. Ever. Ever. I don't care if you cut grass for a living. I don't care if you work at a gas station, if you're a school bus driver, if you're a Fortune 500 CEO. If you're working, if you're doing something and providing a service for somebody, you are a working person. So he's done. You can call whatever you can call whatever you can say whatever the fuck you want about my football takes. You can call me an idiot. You can call me a moron. You can call me the biggest dumbass known to mankind. You can say whatever you want about my football takes. You start coming at me as a man, you're done. You come after me as a person, you come after my wife, you come after my family, you're done. I won't tolerate that. I will not tolerate that. That is, that's low. That's a low blow, man. All right. It does kind of look like things are starting to slow down a little bit. We still haven't heard anything about A.J. Brown. Who signed Verdarian Lowe? Nothing so far from either team as of late. Falcons' last move was it Cameron Thomas on a 3. I mean, he's a backup, though. He's just like a rotational player. And the last one for the Broncos was J.K. Dobbins. Comp picks are out. Broncos got a 4th next year. Falcons doesn't look like they got anything. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Jump back on real fast. I'm gonna go pee real fast. Hopefully something happens by the time I'm here. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Good.
Alrighty. Let's see. Hopefully the static. Hopefully y'all can still hear me and y'all can't hear the static. I'm gonna talk as loud as I can so that way y'all can hear me. But still very, very uneventful day. Broncos, what are we doing? Like, nothing against J.K. Dobbins. You know, I never wish anything bad upon a player, but he's so injury prone. What Moose said, five injuries within 8 years. That is ridiculous. I mean, not ridiculous, but it's like you feel bad. Can y'all still not hear me? I still need to shout louder. Let me raise it a little. I'm trying to do this so that way y'all don't get the static. How's that? Is that better? Do y'all still hear static? Start screaming. Can y'all hear me now? How's this? I'm waiting to get some sort of confirmation from one of these. Better? Guys, it's the static from the mic. I'm doing what I can here. I'm going to talk as loud as I can so that way y'all can hear me and make sure y'all do not hear this audio or the static. But anyway, back to J.K. Dobbins. I just can't believe it seems like they didn't even bother going after Etienne. It seemed like they're interested, but it didn't even like did they even offer him anything? Like what are y'all doing? Like go after a running back. Like, go and get someone. I don't trust J.K. Dobbins. He didn't even finish this season. He played, 8-10 games? Moose will be back in a few minutes. He just went to use the restroom. Bear with me. But it's, yeah. Start screaming like Ron Burgundy. See, that's a guy who knows ball. You know ball, man. Broncos need Allgeier. Like, I don't think him and J.K. Dobbins, not J.K. Dobbins, him and R.J. Harvey would be enough to get it done. I mean, I don't see them signing anyone else at the running back position. Definitely not, but we'll see.
All right, so we're back. We are bike, as Brad Alper would say. Whew. Okay. 325. 325. London! Hello! It's good to see you. It is good to see you. They love you. They love you. Trey had me running to cry. The Broncos got 2 this year, but they're in the 7th round. I don't think the Falcons got any comps. No. Crybaby ass boy. Yeah, definitely. You can see all the tears that were drying off my cheeks. Reinforce it through the draft, says Benjamin Albright. Yep, that's what you guys keep saying. Crybaby ass boy. I'm going to make myself a little Twitter page. Call it Crybaby ass boy. We extended Natrone Brooks. He's not going to play. What's up, Edwin? Good to see you, buddy. I don't mind the Falcons' moves today. Thought they were pretty good. I like Jahan Dotson a lot. I like Zacchaeus. Hooper's okay. The kicker and the punter, Folk. I mean, it's all right. Can we go through the Falcons' moves here? I think there's an ability to do that. Pinion's gone. Shit. There we go. Jake Bailey. Yeah, Jake Bailey. Here's all the Falcons moves that happened today. Lamade Zacchaeus, Austin Hooper, Jake Bailey, Nick Folk, and then most recently, you brought back in, you didn't bring back in, you got Jahan Dotson and Cameron Thomas. Where's the other 2 on that one? There it is. No, it's fine. And there's the last 2 moves right there. Jahan Dotson on a 2-year, $15 million deal, and Cam Thomas on a 1-year, $3 million deal. Cam Thomas, I don't know a lot about. He's a rotational guy. He had 7 tackles last year for the Browns. So, not anything crazy. Trey is back. Yeah, probably. No signings for the Broncos outside of J.K. Dobbins. Everybody that we re-signed for the Broncos is already on the team. According to Albright, they're still the Broncos are still trying to find out at a linebacker situation if they lose Alex Singleton. Would you rather the Broncos draft a tight end, running back, or linebacker? Probably a tight end, I'd say. I mean, I think you're reloading with J.K. Dobbins, so there's really no. I don't know what the other move that you would make would be. You know, you're not going to draft Jadarian Price, I don't think. Sadiq's not going to be available. Who's going to replace JFM? Probably Savion Jones. We drafted him last year in the 3rd round. Probably got to see what he's got. Yeah, DeAndre Tillman could take that spot as well if he wanted to, but he's not really a hand in the ground D end. He's more of an edge. Haven't heard anything about Caden Ellis. Definitely have not heard anything about Caden Ellis. We did lose JFM. He's now a Tennessee Titan. Wow. Lots of moves happened today. Who are the top names still available? Nakobe Dean is up there. Caden Ellis is up there. Devin Lloyd is still... Wow, the linebackers. Rasheed Walker, yep. Quay Walker. Rashid Shaheed is still available. I wouldn't mind that. Rico Dowdle, yeah. But they're not, the Broncos are out on him. And the Falcons won't. The Falcons will either draft someone or maybe they're waiting on James Conner. Yeah, what about Trey Hendrickson? Why haven't we seen anything on Trey Hendrickson already? He feels like a Colt. I feel like the Colts want him bad. You could jump on the mic if you want. We can talk about this. Fourth round comp pick next year for the Titan or for the Broncos because of JFM. So that's next year, but doesn't do anything for us this year. Ooh, boy, I'm getting tired. Been a long day. Dude, what if, just hear me out, what if the Broncos went with Trey Hendrickson? Sorry, Falcons fans, you don't have enough. You don't have enough to spend on Trey Hendrickson, so it's not going to happen. But the Broncos have plenty of money to spend. So, what if they did? I mean, it would just be insane. Yeah, I saw Trey to the Cowboys too, but they kind of moved off of that. Ugh. Good Lord. Moosey is tired. Moosey needs caffeine. You could do me a favor. Could you fill this up and with more water and then put a Celsius pack in there, please? Thank you. I don't care what flavor. It doesn't matter to me. Thank you. A little ice, a little bit more water in a Celsius packet, please. Thank you. Yeah, probably. Alex Singleton's probably the next big signing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Do you think they can get Lloyd or Waddle or just one? You'd have to trade for Waddle. Lloyd, I don't know. I do not know. If we cut JPJ, actually, you'd save, I think it is close to $9 million if you cut JPJ, but I don't think you're ready to cut him yet. I think you're waiting to see how everything plays out. Oh, my God, there it is. Tua to the Falcons. Tua to the Falcons. There it is. It's official. It's official. Tua to the Falcons. Yep, there it is. All right. Here comes the short. It is officially official. Tua Tagovailoa is signing with the Atlanta Falcons on a 1-year deal. Two lefties in the exact same quarterback room. Michael Penix Jr. will compete for the starting job with Tua Tagovailoa, former Miami Dolphins quarterback. We got the report earlier from Tom Pelissero that the Falcons were interested in making a push for him, and now it's official. So you will see Tua in a Falcons uniform next season. Subscribe. We're going to make a video, as we've done pretty much every single moment of every single bit today. I'm just kind of lost for words. Falcons are signing Tua Tagovailoa. We're going to make a video. Pull up, subscribe, hit that thumbs up icon, drop a comment. It is official. He is a Falcon. He's a Falcon, he's a Falcon, he's a Falcon. I don't like that at all. Tua just signed. So let's jump in. I just put the short in there to be edited. Wow. Tua is officially a Falcon. All right, we got to make a video on it. We're going to make a cut. Make it a cut. All right, let's get a... One second, everybody. Got to make sure all my T's and I's are crossed. Tua Tagovailoa. That little Hawaiian boy, Tua Tagovailoa. All right. Got to wait here. Got to get confirmation before we start that people are going to be handling it. Tua to Atlanta. Dude, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. We've got plenty of stuff, right? We've got list fives, got player bios. Cool. Wow. Tua to a one-year deal with the Falcons. Super lefty focused. All you need is Dylan Gabriel. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right. Hold on. Here we go. Where's the Falcons? Billy is getting the highlight cut for us. Okay. Dude. Why? Why? I don't get it. All right. Let's do this. All right. Give me let me take a sip, one more sip of this. All right, let's try to break this down really quick. What does this mean? All right. Let's go. It is officially official. The Atlanta Falcons are signing quarterback Tua Tagovailoa. Tagovailoa. I'm going to start over. I said this name wrong. Oh, God. All right, take two. Tagovailoa. I've said Tua. All right. Let's do it. Tua Tagovailoa. God, I can't believe I said it. Tagovailoa. I was doing the old Donald J. Trump. All right, let's do this. It's official. The Atlanta Falcons are signing Tua to a one-year, $1.3 million deal. We kind of figured that if the Falcons were going to go after a guy like Tua, it would be for the very bare minimum. And $1.3 million is the bare minimum. Welcome into this episode of Falcons Today by Chad Sports. My name is Moose. I got a lot of thoughts about this. First initial reaction, I don't like it. I don't like the move. And I'll tell you why. You don't bring in a player like Tua to just be the backup. I'm telling you that right now. For everybody that thinks there's no shot in hell he takes Michael Penix's job, you're fooling yourself. Now, I do believe that it's Penix's job to lose. So Penix could lose the job, but he's the starter right now. Tua will have to win the job, specifically if Penix is not able to go. But as I stated multiple times before, if you were going to bring in a quarterback to compete with Michael Penix Jr., I did not want it to be Tua. I understand for the price. I understand for $1.3 million, you're looking at somebody that is basically pennies that you're paying for him. I mean, you might as well have just handed him a sack of quarters and said, here you go. Like, it's not a lot of money. So I understand from a cost perspective, it makes sense. But if Tua competes for the job and wins the job, you are looking at a player that is no longer what he was when he came into the NFL. He's never been a player that has ever had a strong arm. He's never been a mobile player. He's never been a player that can excel in cold weather. He's not big. He's not tough. He's short. He's stocky. And he doesn't have that great of an arm. So what are you getting with Tua? What specifically about Tua screams, this is the guy we want to bring in to compete? His accuracy? Because if that's all that's the requirement, I can find tons of guys that can fill that. Derek Carr could have filled that. So, look, I'm not even going to lie to you. Like, out of 45 qualifying quarterbacks last year, the only thing Tua was good in was his adjusted completion percentage. That's it. He was bottom half in yards per attempt, very near the bottom in average depth of target. Big time throw percentage was bad, and turnover-worthy play percentage was almost dead last. One area he excelled in. He was accurate. Which is fine if you want to consider what the Kevin Stefanski mold of quarterback is, which is play point guard. Be Rajon Rondo. Dish the ball. Just dish the ball. So, at 6'1", 220 essentially, and without really any mobility, and no arm strength, I don't think this is a great signing. Sure, if it's just as a backup, and that was the only thing he was going to be, then it's great. But that's not why you brought him in. Everybody can read between the lines. That's not why you bring in Tua. You bring in Tua to compete with Michael Penix Jr. And that's just the sad reality of it. So if I had to grade this, C-, D+, probably. I don't like it. There was Bajent that you could have gone out there and got. I mean, hell, as a backup, just as a backup, I would have rather had Flacco. At least Flacco's 6'5" with a cannon for an arm still. He can throw that ball downfield. Tua's got the weakest arm in the league. But my God, thank God he's at $1.3 million. Let me know in the comment section down below. All right, I'm going to continue on with my thoughts about this, what this means for Michael Penix Jr., what this means for the new Falcons wide receivers, and hopefully we can find some silver lining in all of this. Before we continue on with this move, got to tell you about my friends over at Factor Meals. Listen, my friends, if you don't have time to cook, you got to do me a favor and get in on Factor. Why? Factor doesn't ask you to meal prep or follow recipes. It removes the entire problem. 2 minutes, real food, and you're done. Choose from 100 rotating weekly meals with lean proteins, colorful vegetables, whole food ingredients, healthy fats, and the stuff that you would make if you had the time. It's always fresh, it's never frozen, it's ready in 2 minutes, and the new Muscle Pro collection supports strength and recovery. Of course, I'm going to need that after the next couple of days. Meals that fit your goals and your schedule. Healthier eating, calorie management, and more protein. So do me a favor, head to factormeals.com/FalconsChat50 off and use code FalconsChat50 off to get 50% off and free breakfast for 1 year. Eat like a pro this month with Factor. New subscribers only, varies by plan. One free breakfast item per box for 1 year while subscription is active. Okay. So, based off of the moves the Falcons have currently made today, and I believe now that officially with Tua signing, that makes 7 that we've officially made, a lot of them on the offensive side of the ball. You brought back Austin Hooper. You brought back Olamide Zaccheaus. You brought in Jahan Dotson. I mean, there was a lot of really smart moves here. The Falcons really don't need that much else to address in free agency. You also addressed the special teams. Nick Folk, 2-year deal. Jake Bailey, punter, 3-year deal. I don't have any problem with the moves the Falcons have made today. They knew what the holes were. They needed more wide receiver help. They got it. They needed an extra tight end to run 12-man personnel. They got it. They needed a new full-time safety net at punter and kicker. They got it. They got someone they believe could be a wide receiver too in Jahan Dotson. You tell me where the hole is. And then there's Tua. At this point, it is what it is. There's no use in telling you guys that I hate the move more than life itself. Because what this tells me is that they're going to give Michael Penix the opportunity to win the job. And if he can't, they're going to roll with somebody that they know has done it at the highest level before. And don't get it twisted. Tua has. Tua got a second contract. Like, there is at least something to like about Tua. He is an incredibly accurate quarterback. He doesn't throw incompletions, really. I mean, he's up near 70% every single year. But outside of that, there's really nothing else to love. Or even like, for that matter. I haven't even mentioned the concussions in this episode. Let's touch on that. Tua's one concussion away from retiring. So even though it's a 1-year deal, like I told you, unless it's a guaranteed backup, there's really nothing else about this that screams love. It's just Tua. So hopefully it's Penix at this point. Because if you're asking me right now, what would I rather have, Penix or Tua? I got to go with Penix. Go with Penix every single day and twice on Sunday. I mean, the numbers, I'll bring them up one more time for you. These are awful. Right? These are awful. So 68% completion percentage is good. The yards, terrible. He got benched for Quinn Ewers. 20 touchdowns, 15 picks. He turns the ball over too much. His quarterback rating sucked. Not mobile. Weak arm. Can't play in the cold weather. It's just Tua. That's all I got to say about it. So if you had to grade the Falcons' free agency moves so far, let me know down in the comment section down below. What do you think the grade would be if you had to give one right now? For me, putting in the Tua grade, B-, probably. I think it takes it from a B to a B- with the Tua signing. But you let me know, like I said, in the comment section down below. And that's all I got for you on this episode. A reminder to hit that subscribe button. We've already reached our goal of 50 subs on the legal tampering period of free agency. We are looking for that extra little something. Take us to that next level. Help us get up to 52,000 subscribers here on the channel. My name is Moose for daily Falcons content, for all of the 51,000 people that we've got currently subbed to the channel, and for the 50 subs that we've already hit today. Rise up and be cool. Cool. Guys, you're looking, Falcons fans, you're looking too much at the price. You are looking too much at the price. Just because somebody signed on a $1 million deal does not make it a good deal. It only is a good deal if Tua starts and plays really well. All right, what happened? Gardner Minshew is signing with the Cardinals. My dad just texted me. He said, busy day in the NFL. Nothing for the Broncos, and the Falcons made a bunch of small moves. I feel bad for you. That's funny. I'm going to message Aiden really quick. All right, it's out. Awesome. Holy moly. Tua is a Falcon. My dad is so funny. He goes, Broncos did nothing, and the Falcons make a bunch of small moves. I feel bad for you. Thanks, Dad. My dad's a huge football fan, so he'll have a lot to say tonight. I'll call him. I don't know what time we're supposed to get off tonight. You think so?
Yeah. Well, they said Brett.
All right. I'm going to make one more push here. Let's go to Instagram real quick. Let's do Instagram. All right. Let's see how many I have. If you guys can guess how many I've got on Instagram right now. Actually, I'll just tell you. I've got 1,074. Is there any way that you could get up me over 1,100? That's 27.
Oh, I think we're back.
Are we back?
Yeah, we're back.
Nope, I'm not back.
We're back on stream.
Oh, there we go. We're back.
Yeah, we lost connection.
Yep, we're good. We're back. We're back. Sorry about that. Sorry. God, what a day to be YouTube, huh? God, they're crushing it. Tua is back. Oh. I don't know if we play the Dolphins this year. I don't remember. I'd have to check. We do play the Dolphins this year? Broncos do. They're going to stink. Sorry. The Dolphins are going to stink this year. I've not heard anything yet about Gardner Minshew. That's all I'm hearing right now. Gardner. Everything that I'm seeing right now for the Broncos is all about the comp picks, so it does kind of look like they're done for the night unless there's a trade. Oh, yikes. What an underwhelming day if you're a Broncos fan. If you're a Falcons fan, it was all right. It was all right. Didn't love the Tua move, but did not love the Tua move. This is crazy. I love it. I love it. What a day it's been. What a day it's been. We'll see. We will see, won't we? Kate Otten's back with the Bucks. Carolissa, there's your shout out. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Okay. Do we want to do one final push on the Supers? Let's do one final push on the Supers here. Let's update those numbers. They don't have to be exact. In fact, I don't know if they can be exact. I can't. I don't know where. Thank you, Marco Polo. Wow. How long have we been live for? 6 hours? Dude, what a day it's been. There's the numbers, the final numbers as of right now. Well, maybe not final, but you let me know. I don't know, man. I don't know what the Broncos are going to do. I don't know what the Broncos are going to do tomorrow. I hope that there is a linebacker. There's a lot of linebackers that did not sign today. Not a lot of linebackers. Kay Nellis didn't sign anywhere. Nakobe Dean didn't sign anywhere. Devin Lloyd didn't sign anywhere. We will be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow. Trey Hendrickson didn't sign either, so there's still plenty of big names out there. Who did? Oh yeah, neither team needs a center though, Falcons or Broncos. What just happened? It sounds like it. Tua is a Falcon. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's a $200 super. Wow, damn, they're cooking. They are cooking over there. Hey, we'll find out what the deal is tomorrow with the Broncos. See if they do anything. Falcons fans, I think you saw the most of it. It might be like a bunch of roster tinkering coming up here. But oh my God. Damn. All right. Up there's New Orleans coming in here to talk their talk. Yeah. Tomorrow, I think same time. I think same time. I could be wrong, though. Not entirely sure yet. I have to talk about it with producer JD. Got to talk about it with producer JD. Oh, Danny. All right, let's go over one more time the big moves that happened today. Across the board. NFL. Alec Pierce signed his massive deal. The Falcons brought back Olamide Zaccheaus. Kenneth Walker signed with the Kansas City Chiefs. $14 million a year. It's a lot of money, but they get a great player. Jalen Phillips comes in as a 4-year, $120 million deal for the Panthers. That's a big move. Malik Willis signed with the Miami Dolphins. The Steelers traded for Michael Pittman Jr. A bunch of smaller moves. Isaiah Likely signed with the New York Giants. That's a good move for them. They need a good tight end over there. Nothing really in this section of people right here. Mitch Trubisky signed with the Titans. Backup quarterback deal, 2-year deal. Austin Hooper comes back. Kenneth Gainwell goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And it's just more about Nate Adkins re-signing with the Broncos. Alex Anzalone signs back with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Bears signed Kobe Bryant. I think that's a great deal for them. It's a 3-year, $40 million deal. The Falcons addressed some much-needed needs on the special team side of it. Jake Bailey, punter, 3-year, $9 million deal, formerly with the Dolphins. Nick Folk, formerly with the Jets, signing a 2-year deal with the Dirty Birds. Tyler Allgeier, former Falcon, signs with the Cardinals. Travis Etienne, that was a gut punch right there, signs with the New Orleans Saints, 4 years, $52 million a year. Jalen Naylor signing his 3-year, $35 million deal with the Las Vegas Raiders. That is a massive overpay for him, for a guy that has never eclipsed 500 yards receiving in his entire life. But Wan'Dale Robinson signing with the Tennessee Titans. Jahan Dotson goes to the Atlanta Falcons. Another huge name that you need to be aware of, Mike Evans, signing with the San Francisco 49ers on a 3-year, $60 million deal. Devin Bush signing with the Chicago Bears. Former Denver Bronco John Franklin-Meyers signs with the Tennessee Titans, the worst-kept secret in the league, reuniting with Robert Saleh out there in Tennessee. Tremaine Edmonds, the former Bear, goes back to New York. And then a bunch of smaller moves. Kadero Flott signing with the Titans. That's another good move for him. J.K. Dobbins is the only move the Denver Broncos made today. That's it. One move. Tough, but, hey, Marcus Mariota re-signing with the Commanders. Case Keenum re-signing with the Bears. Cameron Thomas going to the Atlanta Falcons on a 1-year, $3 million deal. And then, of course, the big quarterback news for the Falcons. Tua is now a member of the Dirty Birds. 1 year, $1.3 million. I think we got everything. It's a lot, But hey, onward and upward. Onward and upward. We are still figuring it out. Still figuring it out. All right, do me a favor. Message Brett real quick in that group chat with us. Send him a quick message and just see what time he thinks we can jump off, because I really don't think there's going to be anything crazy for either team at this point. I really don't. If something does happen, we'll break it down. D. Alford's gone. D. Alford's gone. Now you really need a corner. D. Alford just left. D. Alford is gone, signing with the Bills. D. Alford gone. Wow. D. Alford out the door. D. Alford is out the door. Going to the Bills. Yeah, let's talk about the losses that we've got. So we lost Tyler Allgeier. We lost David Onyemata, and that's is going to be added to D. Alford. So we lost 3 people. I don't know where you... Arnold Ebiketie didn't sign anywhere either. The timer doesn't really stop for today, guys. Like once free agency starts, it just keeps going. All right. I think we can hop off here pretty soon. No. Today, like, we'll jump off here pretty soon, and if something happens, then, yeah, D. Alford signing with the Bills, 3 years, $21 million, $10 million guaranteed per sources. So Buffalo is signing D. Alford. Giants are re-signing tackle Jermaine Ellimore. Whatever. Bye-bye. See ya. Let's answer a couple more super chats before we go, and then we'll decide here. Oh, Daniel. No signings other than on Dobbins for Broncos, correct. Maybe that changes tomorrow. Maybe there's a trade coming. I don't know. Daniel, again, Waddle or Wilson or Lloyd. Out of all of those, Waddle you'd have to trade for. Probably the easiest one to get would be Lloyd, but you have to pay him a lot. Waddle or Wilson. Oh, Garrett Wilson. Who would I rather have? For price? Jalen Waddle, probably. Murder Drone's twin. Why hasn't Denver been activated yet? What's going on? Either they're cooking up a trade or they're just going to try and run it back with the exact same team. That's it. Like, that seems to be the only thing that I can think of. Jackson Hink. Walker and Etienne are now 4th and 7th highest paid backs. Neither of them are worth that. I'm a proponent of Rico, but what are they supposed to do? Well, all the reports indicated that they were going to make a splash signing. And it's clear that they weren't prepared to make a splash signing outside of their price range. So, it is what it is. Atlanta edits. Do the Falcons have the cap space to re-sign Ellis? No. Not anymore. Jalen Thompson signing with the Cowboys. No, we do not have enough to sign Caden Ellis. Sorry. Matthew. I left before you saw my super chat. I left before you saw my super chat. What else do you think the Falcons would do besides the Tua speculation? I think that's about it. I think that's it. I don't expect them to do much else. I think all the moves they were going to make happened today. So I'm not super pressed about it. C&E's Family Fun. You're one of the best hosts. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Today's been a very emotionally taxing day for both sides. The Falcons, outside of the Tua move, I thought there was a lot that was good. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought there was a lot that was really good. Yeah. Outside of that, though, tough. J5. It's all love, Moose. It's just rage bait. Yeah, I got to learn to not clap back so much. The Great Brows with the $10 super chat over on Broncos. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think we can jump off here pretty soon. We've been live for 6 hours. Yeah, let's just get through all the supers and then we can be done. So once we're done with the supers, we'll be good. Because like I told you, I don't think anything else is going to happen today. It's all love, Moose, just rage bait. Yeah, I know. I got to learn not to clap back at people so much, but I wear my heart on my sleeve. What can I tell you? Rake. Why are all these pros to Tua at least? Because I don't know myself. He's very accurate. That's the only pro. That's literally the only pro. He's really accurate. Back to J5. I told you, Moose, this shit is unbelievable, dog, real shit, but what comes with the territory, right? Yeah, well, I mean, look, they're going to have to give him they're going to have to give Penix the shot to lose that job, essentially. That's about it. James Montgomery. I can't tell what that is. Is that Broncos? Or is that Falcons? Falcons. We're done. No. I think the only bad move you really made today was Tua. That's it. That's it. J5. Back with the one. RB. How much money do we have left? Like 7 million? Less than 7 million? Like 6.7 million, I think. 6.7? 6.7? Corey, if we draft Drew Aller, wheelchairs will be needed. That's a good one. I like it. I like it. Shout out to you. Trey coming in with his $2 super chat. What's up, Trey? Good to see you, buddy. Broncos fans spent more money than the team. Facts. Facts. Almost. Almost facts. I hate that you're right about that, but that's funny.
Oh. Alex Singleton re-signing with the Broncos 2 years, $15.5 million.
Great. We re-signed Alex Singleton. Yay. 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 We did it. We did it. Yay. All right, so I'm going to cut the short real quick, and then we're going to make a final cut. And then we can get off after that cut's done. More Denver Broncos breaking news. Alex Singleton is coming back to the team on a 2-year deal worth $15.5 million. Yay. Great. Another move that just feels like a lateral move. It's the exact same team, and I get it. 14-3 last year. But you mean to tell me that bringing back Alex Singleton is going to be the move that takes this team over the edge? Bringing back J.K. Dobbins is the move that's going to take this team over the edge? It just felt like all George Paton and Sean Payton were convinced about doing was bringing back the exact same players. So we're going to make a video. I'm going to break it down. I don't hate Alex Singleton. I think he's a good player, but he's going to be 33 coming up here in just a little bit. And at the end of his 2-year deal, he'll be 35 years old. So take that for what you will. Like I said, we're going to make a video. I'm going to redo that real quick. It was too long. Really quick. Breaking Denver Broncos news. They are bringing back Alex Singleton on a 2-year, $15.5 million contract. Yay. Are you telling me that the 2 moves that you needed to make were bringing back Adam Trautman, J.K. Dobbins, and Alex Singleton, who's going to be 35 at the end of his 2-year contract? It just feels like George Paton, all he wanted to do was reload the exact same squad. And I get it. You went 14-3 last year. But the problems were on offense. And you didn't really address the offense today. So maybe there's more moves coming. Either way, we're going to make a video. Subscribe, hit that thumbs up icon, drop a comment. There we go. Yeah. On what? On Tua? Yeah, that's... No, I got you. Yeah, no, it's already done. I don't know if it's out yet because of how slow everything is, so we'll see. Thanks. All right. $15.5 million. That is almost $8 million a year for Singleton. You're paying him more than you paid him last year. I'm not going to lie to you. I think it's too much money. I think it's way too much money. Yeah, they're not going to go. They're not going to get Lloyd or Ellis now. There's no way. It's just too much. It's too much money. Dude, he made $6 million last year. He can't pass protect. It was good last year against the run, and he makes a lot of tackles, but that's not the move that takes us over the edge. Travis Kelce got $12 million. Dude, that's way too much. Caden Ellis would be a great signing. And he's 3 years younger than Alex Singleton. And he's better in coverage. The Broncos spent nothing. The Broncos have spent like $9 million. They still have like $20 million left to spend. Dude, Justin Strnad is not good in pass coverage. Shadow, I don't know what you're talking about. He is not good in pass coverage at all. The only linebacker that's good in pass coverage for the Broncos is Dre Greenlaw. But he's good at everything. He's just also hurt a lot. I'm sorry. They are way, way, way overpaying for Alex Singleton. Let's just bring back the entire team. Dude, he's going to be 33 this year. He'll be 33 at the end of the season. All right. Give it a minute. We have to wait for the short. No. The Chiefs were in massive debt. They restructured Mahomes' contract. That's why they cleared up like $30 million. No joke. It was a lot of money. That's exactly right. Who is that? Zaya Eaton? Zaya, you're absolutely correct. The Broncos are doing Cowboys type moves. That's exactly what it is. That George Payton is doing the Jerry Jones thing. I don't think the Broncos are going to sign anybody. I don't think they want to. Alex Singleton and J.K. Dobbins are their splash moves. Yeah, Andrew, Justin Strnad played half of the snaps that everybody else did. So it's kind of a misleading stat. Actually, he did play a lot more this year, believe it or not, because Drake Greenlaw was hurt so much. But we just have an affinity for players that are injury prone. No, I'm not happy about the Alex Singleton re-signing. You're paying him more than you did last year, and he's another year older. He made $6 million last year. He's making $7.5 million now. I liked the Justin Strnad move. I thought the Justin Strnad move was good. Singleton is the green dot, but that's about it. All right. Here we go. All that salary cap for nothing. All right. All right. Did you message in where we're starting with? Let's do this. It's official. The Denver Broncos are bringing back Alex Singleton on a 2-year deal worth $15.5 million, effectively putting his total at $7.75 million per season with $11 million guaranteed. I think people get confused from time to time. There's nuance to every single deal. This is not, in my opinion, the smartest of moves by the Broncos. Not because I don't like Alex Singleton, not because I think Alex Singleton is a bad player, but he made $6 million last year. Now he's getting paid almost $2 million more, and he'll be 33 in December. So by the time that this contract ends, Singleton will be 35 years old, and he's a liability in pass coverage. So Broncos country, I mean, it just feels like we were led astray by all the insiders in the NFL. Going to make a splash signing at running back. We re-signed J.K. Dobbins. They are going to address younger, cheaper options at the linebacker position. Didn't happen. It just feels like George Paton and Sean Payton wanted to roll with the exact same team that they had last year. And that's okay. That's okay. But I'll point out something to you. Out of all the games that we had, one-score game against the Eagles, and an amazing comeback in Philly. You almost lost to the Jets. You almost lost to the Giants. You almost lost to the Houston Texans. You almost lost to the Washington Commanders. You almost lost to the Chiefs. There's 6 games right there. 6. You think every single game is going to go your way? You're fooling yourself. So if the Broncos really don't think that they need to improve, I'm shocked. What's the cap space for? What's the cap space for? If the only thing you were going to do was bring back the exact same players, what was the cap space for? And look, Singleton had a great year last year. He had 135 tackles. He had 3 tackles for loss, only 1 sack, 4 pass breakups, and a forced fumble. But he is too slow in pass coverage. It's just not part of his game. And a lot of people are saying, oh, that's why we brought back Justin Strnad, who ranked top 10 in pass coverage snaps for a rotational linebacker. Yeah, but he's a rotational linebacker. I mean, look, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Like, it just felt very underwhelming today. That's what it felt. This are the coverage stats for Alex Singleton. He allowed 82%, 468 yards, 2 touchdowns. He only had 4 PBUs, no picks, and an opposing passer rating of 110. He's not good against the pass. He can stop the run. He can play at the line of scrimmage. And for a guy who's 33 years old, about to turn 35, I kind of feel like this was another move because he's a Bronco. They like guys that are the Broncos. Somebody correctly pointed out this feels like what Jerry Jones does with the Cowboys. I like them Cowboys. I like the guys that we bring in that fit our culture. I like Dallas Cowboys type players. It's like, yeah, but there's a reason the Cowboys don't win the Super Bowl, ever. You know? The Broncos were 1 quarterback away from making the Super Bowl, and I think they would have if Bo Nix is healthy. But my point remains. You've got all this salary cap. You restructured Quinn Minor's deal. For what? So that you could bring back Alex Singleton on a better deal? So that you could re-sign Adam Trautman to a 3-year, $17 million deal? And so that you could bring back J.K. Dobbins? I'm telling you, I have no problem with the moves that are being made. I want to be very clear about that. It's just underwhelming. Because why clear up the cap space if you're not going to go after anybody else? Before we continue on with the recent moves the Denver Broncos have made, spoiler alert, they're all former Denver Broncos. Quick little message from our friends over at Polymarket. Before we continue on with the video, here's what I'm looking to trade on Polymarket. For tonight's Nuggets-Thunder game, Polymarket is giving Denver a 28% chance to win, which is absolutely insane. The value there is just way too good. Denver has a great shot to beat SGA and OKC on the road tonight. And for that reason, I'm taking Denver at 28% to win this game. $100 snags you a cool $357 payout if the Nugs take the dub. Plus, with Polymarket, you can trade in and out of momentum shifts without getting blocked or penalized. With in-game trading, once Denver gets up, I can either ride it all the way out or I could sell early. For example, if you buy at 28% and sell at just 60%, you can snag a cool $214. With how well they've been playing, though, recently, I expect that to rise very quickly. You cannot do this with a traditional sports book, so get started today. Polymarket is legal in all 50 states. Download the app now to get to the top of the wait list. The only way to do that is by clicking my link in the comments and description of today's video. All right, well, we're gonna stop this real quick. I see it. Greenlaw just got cut. Dre Greenlaw just got cut. Broncos are releasing Dre Greenlaw. What does that save them? They're going after another linebacker. We're gonna switch that up now. That changes everything. One move changes everything. What does that do? What does that do? $6 million in cap savings. Saves an extra $6 million. Unless what's the post June 1st? $8 million. That could be a post-June 1st designation. Broncos just caught Dre Greenlaw. They're going after Lloyd or Caden Ellis. All right. We are switching it up. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Sorry, we had to restart this. Wow. In a shocking move, the Denver Broncos release Dre Greenlaw after re-signing Alex Singleton to a 2-year, $15.5 million deal. This changes absolutely everything at the linebacker position. A post-June 1st cut saves the Denver Broncos $8 million towards the cap. This could be clearing up some moves to get a player like Devin Lloyd or Caden Ellis or Nakobe Dean. We're going to make a video on it. Stay tuned. Breaking news as it comes in. Denver Broncos released Dre Greenlaw. Holy crap. Hold on. Sorry. All right. We're releasing Dre Greenlaw. Do we have linebacker targets in there that we could put up in like a player rank? They're going after a linebacker, guys. They're going after Nakobe Dean or Devin Lloyd or Caden Ellis. All right. Hold on. Sorry. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, you know what? Like, I'm answering 80 billion different... Okay. That changes everything. That changes everything. Now you're going to target a guy like Devin Lloyd. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to start with the Dre Greenlaw. We'll touch a little bit on Alex Singleton. Back half of the video, we'll touch on targets that they could be going after. Well, they are acknowledging that was a shitty signing last year. Yeah, he's done. Dre Greenlaw's out. We'll start it here in a second. If it's a post-June 1st cut, it's $8 million saved. If it's a pre-June 1st cut, it's $6 million saved. Noah Fant signing with the Saints. I'd rather have Lloyd and Greenlaw, but Dre Greenlaw's always hurt. $6.3 million in savings. We saved $6 million. Say that again. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, guys. We had to stop after because we got the breaking news in the middle of the cut, so we had to make the. Broncos have cut Dre Greenlaw. Broncos have cut Dre Greenlaw. It does look like the Falcons or the Broncos could be making a play at Caden Ellis. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yep. Oh, my God. Per Benjamin Albright, there are additions coming. Multiple additions. Albright says there's a bunch of additions coming. Wow. One's going to be a linebacker for sure. That's what he said, multiple. Per Ben Albright. Going over to X. I'm going to quote tweet myself. I literally put this out there. Go check my X. I'll show you where I said this. Go check it out. X. Go check me out on X. I wrote this. I was on it. I said it. I was on it. If you go to X, check it out right now. I quote tweeted myself. I said I'm starting to get a weird feeling that they're going to release Dre Greenlaw. Holy cow. Dre Greenlaw is gone. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Dre Greenlaw is gone. Multiple moves coming. What is going on? What are they doing? Dude. According to Ben Albright, multiple moves are coming for the Broncos. Well, Moose is 1 for 1 today on that. On March 8th, yesterday, I tweeted out, I said, I feel like they're going to move off of Dre Greenlaw. I was right. They cut him. I thought they were going to trade him. They cut him. Sorry, Falcons fans. I apologize. We're getting a bunch of Broncos news. Dude, Dre Greenlaw makes a lot of sense in Atlanta. Dre Greenlaw makes a lot of sense in Atlanta. Hold on, got to check it. How much money for him? I don't know. I have no idea. How come the Broncos wait this long? Wow. Is Devin Lloyd going to be a Bronco? No, he does. If you're going to lose Caden Ellis, Dre Greenlaw is a very fine replacement for him. Wow. Okay, hold on. We got a lot. There's a lot of stuff incoming. Okay. Broncos are releasing Dre Greenlaw. They're going to be going after a linebacker. That's number 2. Releasing Dre Greenlaw, going after a linebacker. Benjamin Albright tweeted, Broncos Insider, tweeted that the Broncos have multiple moves coming in. Dude, I called it. I literally said, I feel like they're moving off of Dre Greenlaw. I said, I feel like they're moving off of Dre. I thought it was a trade. I'll be the first one to say it. I thought it was going to be a trade. They saved $6 million. Holy cow. I do know what I'm talking about sometimes. Is there a world in which the Broncos are trading for Brian Thomas Jr.? Yo, this is absolutely nuts. Falcons fans, go get Dre Greenlaw tomorrow. Go get Dre Greenlaw tomorrow. Divine Diablo and Dre Greenlaw together goes crazy. Dude, Brian Thomas Jr. goes ham on this offense. Come on, do it. Do it. Oh, my God. Dude, I'm scared. Could you imagine, dude, if there was a trade for... If there was a trade for Justin Jefferson or Brian Thomas Jr., man. I'd be going ballistic, dude. I would be going absolutely buck wild. Yeah, but if you're not, look, if you Falcons fans, if you're going to lose Caden Ellis, you got to get somebody that's very talented. Greenlaw's talented. He's just always hurt. Holy cow. What is happening right now? Multiple moves are coming in. Come on, please trade for somebody big. Oh my God, I'm nervous, dude. I'm nervous. All right, let's jump into the cut real quick. Let's jump into the cut. Okay. Let's jump into the cut. I got to make sure that this goes out. There it is. Boom. Okay. Start with Greenlaw. Start with Greenlaw. Then we'll touch on Singleton a little bit. We'll jump into the free agent targets for the linebackers after Polymarket. Make sense? So we'll go Greenlaw, Singleton. Remember, give me the 3 to 4 minutes right around that Polymarket. Hit Polymarket, touch on the Greenlaw replacements. The player 3 rank that you just made. That one. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's an insane move by Denver. It might not happen until tomorrow, by the way. Although it is only 4 o'clock in Denver right now, so. All right. All right. Put in production real quick. Okay. All right, here we go. We're all good. We're going to focus on this cut. If any breaking news happens during the video, we'll figure something out. We got to get this out because I don't know what's going to happen at this point. Like the move that they're talking about might not be made until tomorrow. So, all right, here we go. In a shocking move, one that I actually called yesterday, the Broncos are moving off of Dre Greenlaw, releasing him after re-signing Alex Singleton to a multi-year deal. At first, when the news came in, Broncos Country, by the way, welcome in. My name is Moose, host of the Broncos Breakdown. When I first saw this move come in, I was puzzled. Why would you pay a 33-year-old linebacker on a multi-year deal more than what he was making the year prior if you were just going to roll back with the exact same three linebackers? And then halfway through me filming that video, Dre Greenlaw gets cut by the Broncos. Now, originally, when I first brought this up, I thought Dre Greenlaw was going to be traded. I actually said yesterday, you can go to my Twitter, Moose_NFL. I quote tweeted myself so you can see where I actually called it. But I said, I feel like the Broncos are going to move off of Dre Greenlaw sooner rather than later. I thought it would have been a trade. I thought you could have seen it happen this summer. They were going to move off of him after drafting a linebacker in the draft. But nope, they saved $6 million straight out of the gates, cutting Dre Greenlaw right now. And look, Dre Greenlaw last year only played 8 games. That's it. He only played 8 games. He only had 43 tackles. For the 3 years, $31 million that you were paying him, he wasn't on the field. This is kind of the exact same thing that I feel about J.K. Dobbins. When he's on the field, he's great, but he's never on the field. So you've got to take both, almost in the exact same grain of salt. You have to look at them almost the exact same way. Both excellent players when healthy, but rarely healthy. And like I told you, I didn't have a problem bringing back Alex Singleton. I had a problem bringing back Alex Singleton on the price that he had. But if you're going to release Dre Greenlaw, that frees up way more money to go get someone cheaper or more expensive, but way more talented and way more available or younger. So at the back half of this episode, we're going to talk about Dre Greenlaw replacements because you can bet your ass that the Broncos are going to be adding a linebacker. Because now it's only Strnad and it's only Singleton. Now, could they draft a linebacker instead? Sure, it's entirely possible. But before we touch on who those guys are, let me be the first one to thank Polymarket for sponsoring today's video. Before we continue on with the video, here's what I'm looking to trade on Polymarket. For tonight's Nuggets Thunder game, Polymarket is giving Denver a 28% chance to win, which is absolutely insane. The value there is just way too good. Denver. Okay, well, we might have to start this over. Before we continue on with the video. Sorry, we're going to start over. We're going to start over. Message and just say, you made a mistake. Sorry, guys. Okay. One more time. Okay. Start over one more time. In a shocking move, the Denver Broncos are releasing Dre Greenlaw. It's actually not that shocking. I kind of brought this up yesterday on my Twitter. You can go check it out as well. But releasing Dre Greenlaw, saving $6 million after re-signing Alex Singleton to a 2-year, $15.5 million deal. Welcome in Broncos Country to the Broncos Breakdown by Chat Sports. My name is Moose. Like I told you, this was something that I was kind of on yesterday. I actually went to my Twitter last night. I started doing some research, and I'm like, I kind of get this weird feeling that the Broncos are going to move off of Dre Greenlaw sooner rather than later. Now, I'll be the first one to say I didn't think they'd outright cut him. I thought they'd trade him, right? They trade him for like a 5th or a 6th round pick, somewhere around there, maybe a 7th, just to get something in return for him. Broncos don't have a 6th round pick this year, but I was not expecting them to cut Dre Greenlaw today. I didn't think that was going to happen. Now, when Alex Singleton got re-signed, I had said, I don't love the move. You're paying a 33-year-old linebacker almost $2 million more per season, another year older. And by the time that contract ends, he'll be 35 years old. So it didn't make a lot of sense. Now it kind of makes sense. The Broncos are trying to make a play for another linebacker. Now, whether that means they're going to go cheaper, they're going to go in the draft, or they're going to swing big and go for a guy like Devin Lloyd, Caden Ellis, or any of the, other, Kobe Dean's another one. They're obviously without now one of their inside linebackers. They brought back their green dot in Alex Singleton, but now you've got a huge hole with only Alex Singleton and Justin Strnad available. So this becomes a very interesting set of moves now for the Denver Broncos. This whole Dre Greenlaw releasing completely throws off what I thought the Broncos' plan originally was, which was just bring back everybody. Clearly, that's not the case. Clearly, they're going to try and get someone. And then Ben Albright came out and said the exact same thing. Multiple moves are coming. We just got to figure out what those moves are. So like I told you, I don't hate bringing back Alex Singleton. I don't. But I also don't love paying him more money. Now, you go out and you get Devin Lloyd and you throw a bag at him, all is forgiven. But here's the tweet. I can promise you there are additions coming, multiple additions. So he's talking about more than one. Who knows what he's referring to? Now, before we talk about who those replacements are for Dre Greenlaw, I do want to give a major shout out to our friends over at Poly Market. Before we continue on with the video, here's what I'm looking to trade on Polymarket. For tonight's Nuggets Thunder game, Polymarket is giving Denver a 28% chance to win, which is absolutely insane. The value there is just way too good. Denver has a great shot to beat SGA and OKC on the road tonight. And for that reason, I'm taking Denver at 28% to win this game. $100 snags you a cool $357 payout if the Nugs take the dub. Plus, with Polymarket, you can trade in and out of momentum shifts without getting blocked or penalized. With in-game trading, once Denver gets up, I can either ride it all the way out or I could sell early. For example, if you buy at 28% and sell at just 60%, you can snag a cool $214. With how well they've been playing, though, recently, I expect that to rise very quickly. You cannot do this with a traditional sports book, so get started today. Polymarket is legal in all 50 states. Download the app now to get to the top of the wait list. The only way to do that is by clicking my link in the comments and description of today's video. Scratch what I said about Kobe Dean. He's now a Raider. Same with Quay Walker. Literally, as we're filming this, breaking news is coming in very, very quickly. So that's kind of the landscape of when you're going live on free agency. Anything can happen at any moment. So no longer is Kobe Dean an option for the Denver Broncos. But you know who still is? Devin Lloyd. He's the best linebacker in the free agency class. Period. He's number one. The dude is unbelievable. He could play so many different ways. He is the largest commodity at the linebacker position right now. He's smack dab in the middle of his prime. He had 81 tackles last year, 6 for loss, 7 pass breakups. Unbelievable dropping back into coverage. He had 5 picks this year and a touchdown. The dude is an electric factory. Unbelievable. So Devin Lloyd is one of those players that we could still very, very much explore here in the free agency class, especially if the Broncos wanted a more surefire thing at that linebacker position. Another player that we could talk about, Falcons fans, sorry to burst your bubble here, but Caden Ellis, brother of Jonah. Caden Ellis is 30 years old, so he's 3 years younger than Alex Singleton, coming off of one of his best seasons. 107 tackles, 10 for loss, more of a pressure player than he is dropping back in coverage, but he's also very, very good at dropping back in coverage. But he's also that dual threat type of guy. Devin Lloyd and Caden Ellis are two of the hottest names on the linebacker market right now. So, if you were going to go after a couple of these players right here, Devin Lloyd, Caden Ellis, I'd probably say Lloyd 1, Ellis 2. Either way, I'd be very okay with either one of them. But this is definitely a move that should be made. Now, like I told you, there are only other 2 linebackers now on the roster, besides Drew Sanders, that is, Alex Singleton, Justin Strnad. So you release Dre Greenlaw, you save $6 million. Thanks for the contract that you signed last year. You didn't live quite up to it. You spent time on the IR. It just didn't work out. That's part of football. You know, it happens all the time. But Alex Singleton is one of those players that, you know, he's the green dot. He's going to call the defense. I'm okay with bringing him back as long as he's not the guy that is responsible for dropping back into pass coverage, because he is a liability in that aspect. I mean, producer JD, we actually have his coverage stats if you want to bring those up as well. He did have 135 tackles last year. Coming back from a cancer diagnosis, it's a great story, right? It's a great story. But I also will remind you that he's not getting any younger. He's not that great against the pass. So you need to sign a linebacker that's great against the pass. So to me, it's Caden Ellis or it's Devin Lloyd. You got to go with one of those two. And again, I still don't love the Singleton contract. I think paying him almost $2 million more per season than what he was getting last year is it's too much. But he's a Bronco. We know what that means to George Payton and Sean Payton. They love the culture guys. They love the locker room guys. I can't blame them. But to me, it's more so you've got to be proactive about signing the best players in free agency. And Devin Lloyd right now is probably the best guy in free agency. I see you. So, look, I'm going to kind of leave it there. But Dre Greenlaw gets released. Only 43 tackles in 8 games played last year. Had multiple problems with his hamstring and so on and so forth. But if I'm going to pick one guy to go after right now, it's Devin Lloyd. Go get that man. 5 INTs, 7 pass breakups. Let him be the guy. Let him be the guy. And if you can't go get him, if you probably don't want to pay as much because he's going to be the highest paid, Caden Ellis is the other option. Now, he'll also be a very high-paid player, but he reunites with Jonah Ellis, his brother. It just makes a whole lot of sense. It just does. So, give me Caden Ellis. Give me Devin Lloyd. I think it'll be a good addition there. Benjamin Albright telling us, I can promise you, there are more additions coming. So make sure that you hit that thumbs up icon. Make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. We're going to keep you updated with every move that the Denver Broncos decide to make. And help us get to 58,000. Help us get to 58,000. There's a lot going on right now up in the old noggin for me. So help us get to that goal of 50 subs today. We already broke it, but I want to smash it. Subscribe to the channel. And as always, Broncos Country, be cool. Cool. Okay. Sorry about that, Falcons fans. We're done with the cut. That took a long time. Dude, I hope that there's a Brian Thomas Jr. somewhere in there. Dude, the Raiders are stacking it up. The Raiders are stacking up their roster. Holy cow. Quay Walker with the Raiders. Oh. Wow. Crazy stuff today, man. I don't know. I don't know when they're going to make a move. Could be tonight, could be tomorrow. The Raiders are going to be a good team next year, dude. Well, maybe not next year because they still have Mendoza. They're going to have a rookie quarterback, but they're going to have a loaded roster, dude. Okay. All right. I think I don't know when to get off, dude. It's been a long day. It has been a long day. We've been live for 7 hours. All right. I don't know what to do yet. I really don't. I kind of want to stay live because I think there might be a move made, but I'm also exhausted. I have to pee again, though. So can you take over for a sec? All right, I'll be right back. We might end soon. I'm going to decide while I'm peeing. All right. Let me know. Cool. Jump in.
Alrighty. A few more signings happen. Raiders are going crazy right now. Two crazy back-to-back signings from the Raiders. Nakobe Dean and Quay Walker. God, Raiders are stacking up right now. They may have a decent turnaround compared to, or from 1 year. Maybe something similar to the Bears. We'll see. But they're loading up. And they still have 2 first-round picks in this draft. It's crazy. Some other moves as well happening. Like we just covered, Alex Singleton getting signed. Travis Kelce re-signs as well. 1 year, $12 million deal. I'm honestly surprised Kelce even got that much. Tua's gonna take us to the playoffs. Well, we'll see. It'll be interesting to see the QB battle or see what Tua is able to do before Michael Penix comes back. Yeah, until we see. Jalen Carter was the biggest crash out before JPJ. There's my mic's low. Trying to find a good super low. I'm trying to make sure y'all don't get the static as well from the mic. It's not the best mic. I haven't found a replacement. But few smaller signings throughout the day. D offered to the Bills. Tim Settle signing with the Washington Commanders as well. Then we have Adarian Lowe to the 49ers. Quiddy Pace signing with the Raiders. Like, Raiders are stacking up that defense already. They extended Eric Stokes to that 3-year deal. They picked up Quiddy Pace. They picked up Quay Walker. They picked up Nakobe Dean. They are stacking up that defense. And then on the offensive side, they've already picked up Jalen Naylor and Linderbaum. Like, Raiders might be kind of fun to watch. And then for Falcons, obvious one today. One of the obvious ones, Tua signed in there. Some other big names. Odafe Owe ends up signing with the Commanders. Boy Mafe signs with the Bengals as well. Case Keenum's going to stay with the Bears. That one's surprising. I thought he'd try and go find a starting job maybe. There's teams looking for QBs, obviously. Falcons being one of them. But there, he got theirs. And then Jalen Thompson, safety to the Cowboys as well.
All right, I'm back. I am back. All right. How we doing? I'm back. Sorry, Falcons fans. You guys got all the love earlier because of all the moves, and now the Broncos are starting to make moves. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. I'm very tired. Hey, Michael, I'm going to send you your hat. Message me on Instagram. All right. I don't know how much longer I want to stay on, even if the Broncos do something. Hell, I mean, look, we could always go back live. You know what I mean? Like, if they make a move before we leave, if they trade for someone before we leave, we could just jump back in and go live again. But I'm exhausted. Like, and we're live tomorrow anyway. So, what is Albright saying? What did Albright just say about Riley Moss? What did he just say? You'll ever temper tantrum in the world mentions telling you that you're the problem. All right. All right, let's jump off. I'm pretty tired. If something happens, I'll make a video or I'll go live again, but I'm pretty tired right now, guys. I'm tired. Okay. Let's do this. Let's jump off today. If something happens, I'll jump back on. Yeah, all right. Okay. We're going to do that. We're going to jump off. So, this is not 80% radio silence. I'm just exhausted now. I've been doing a lot of talking today. Okay. We're going to jump off. Falcons fans, thanks for joining us today. Broncos Country, stay tuned. There might be a move coming. Either way, I've got all the names down that I need to have down for all the merch wheels. I'll make sure to give you guys exactly what you're looking for in that aspect. I'll reach out to the appropriate channels for people and stuff like that. So we will make sure that all that happens. All right. Thank you guys for joining today. We're going to be back a little bit later if a move happens. And there's our buddy Chugs right there who says thumbs up. As always, Falcons fans, rise up and be cool. Broncos Country, a mile high salute. Be cool.